Hello everyone, good evening, and welcome to another Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hope we're gonna have a great night tonight, make some good progress in getting all those trophies, do some Jinjo challenges, and get that much closer to finishing everything off. My goal is to have the game done by the end of July, and that only leaves a few days left, so we're gonna be playing this tonight, hopefully getting a nice chunk of it done, and then anything left, we're probably going to play on Sunday, and it's probably going to start in like the afternoon sometime, and even if it just takes like 8 hours or whatever, we're going to get it done. So this should be the last week you ever have to see this game on my channel. And I don't know exactly what truly constitutes 100%. There's obviously going to be like achievements and stuff as well. I just want all of the Jiggies. More than anything, I want to be able to say I got every Jiggy in every 3D Banjo-Kazooie game. So that's going to be kind of our benchmark for completing things. And we'll see how much closer we can get to that tonight. But Big Phil on the Twitch side, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Hope you've been well. Max Howard, you tried to send me a voice message and it blew up your Xbox. Like, you can see I don't have a voice message anywhere. This is Max. Good old Shrek fan 207, but nowhere does it say anything about receiving a voice message. So yeah, trying to get in touch with me really did destroy that thing. Daniel, welcome. Argy, get those trophies, right? Thanks for coming by to support. You don't know what happened, Max. Your first mistake was trying to interact with me in any way. You got 7K gamer score, Daniel. Max got the old 11K. We finally passed 1K, and honestly, from just playing like you know, Banjo-Kazooie and stuff, like, it's not too bad. Like, so is that another 250 added on because of the DLC, maybe? That's why it's not just like 1,000, and then, of course, those games, and I played a little bit of the Orange Box. Just put Sonic the Hedgehog 06 in there to mess around a bit, but didn't get any of them. We might let's play that someday, just for a laugh, so it's good that I didn't accidentally unlock anything already. But yeah, no voice messages, Max, from what I can see, so I apologize that trying to send me a message might have destroyed it. But Boomer Bear, welcome! Thanks for stopping by. Always great, what am I trying to say? Great to see you for the Banjo-Kazooie streams and any streams. And yeah, Shrek says, Daniel, there you go. Just needs to play Forza. You know, should I expand my racing game resume outside of Mario Kart? And of course all the, you know, the NES ones, Micro Machines and all that, which I never stopped going on about. But yeah, after last week you checked out the DLC, this is going to be kind of a week of just getting the main game stuff done. So let's turn off that jazzy Mario CD music, which apparently the next demo, I think, is going to come out. Actually, I don't know if it was just for the testers or not, but C3 is coming up, I think, late next month. It's like August 22nd or something, over on Super Mario World Central. I think that's when they're going to show more Super Mario CD stuff. If you want to find out about that, plus I now link to the opening music in the description, should you want to go and grab that for yourself. But okay, let's do this. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, another night of crazy fun with cars and a bear and a bird. Walking the speed of sound, City Escape, Daniel. Yeah, no City Escape in that game, but I love my my Sonic Adventure too. Let's make sure all the sounds look good here. From what I can see, everything should be working as hoped. The Orange Box, that takes you back, Big Phil. So yeah, the Orange Box was like the first thing I ever got for Steam. I bought the actual like physical big plastic case Orange Box like at the store. Installed it on my computer and found out that my graphics card wasn't good enough to play it. So then it became a whole journey of getting a new graphics card. Then I had to upgrade the power supply, and a whole kind of rabbit hole I had to go down there just to freaking play some Team Fortress 2. But okay, boot up the old hard drive here. The Xbox is already freezing, which is great. And let's resume that saved game. So as we do every day, we're going to start by checking our stats and seeing where we're at. Hello, Hassan. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by the Banjo stream. Hope you have a great night. Hope you enjoy. But okay. So, again, we're going to go through the levels one by one and just get everything that we've missed. So, Showdown Town. Touch on that in a second. Of course, all the Jiggies have been obtained. It's just a matter of the trophies and Jingos. Now, I look at the Jingos, and sometimes it's hard to tell just from like the Jinjo head graphic there if you have it or not. You can tell by looking at the 2 green ones. That the bottom green one's like a little bit brighter, which I think indicates that you found it, while the upper one is like a duller green, so that means that you didn't find it. But if you don't have that comparison to make, like sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if it's lit up or not. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's much easier for you or something. But okay, I think that means we even though the mission in Act 1, we got everything, we have to go back and get the green Jinjo. I don't know if there's anything for doing all the Jinjos. Like, it seems to just be notes and some random stuff. But I guess we should try to get those guys along the way just for the heck of it. So again, we're going to be doing the levels one by one. And thankfully, we got a lot of the trophies in like the later acts because we were much better by that point. And then the log box. And we're probably going to try and do up to the end of Banjo Land tonight. So that will leave, you know, 3-ish levels for next time. And the DLC, as far as I'm concerned, we have all the Jiggies in that. I'm probably not going to go back and try to get the trophies. Unless we have like so much extra time that I just don't know what to do with myself. But we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Remember when running Portal at a decent FPS was difficult for most PCs? Yeah, exactly, Big Phil. And that's the journey I went on. I learned all about computers that year. Xbox needs a solid-state drive, says Daniel. And the Comic-Con Festival showcase on IGN is tomorrow night, Hassan. Very cool. Hope that's good. But okay, the last thing I want to talk about here before we get on with the game is we're missing 2 more crates for Mumbo. You know how much I love to find my crates. And we're also missing that one last tampered Jiggy. Those are the ones that you find scattered throughout the world and are really cool. And the last part ended off with us finding the 4th one of those. It was on the side of a building. Oh, I was so happy. That was so cool to just find a Jiggy out in the wild like that. Because, you know, it really kind of brings back those classic Banjo-Kazooie vibes. You're not freaking carrying random junk around to try and, you know, win a challenge or do other ridiculous things. No, you know, it's just Banjo-Kazooie style. Sometimes there's going to be a Jiggy just laying there and it's, you know, your job to pick it up. Now, how does this work again? Come up here and we do something like this. Can I climb over that? It doesn't seem very climb overable. So you might remember way back. Like what? How do I grab that? Maybe I have to go up here. Way back in part 1, we climbed to the top of the structure. No, you just can't grab that, even though it looks exactly like all the other ones that you can grab. All right, Banjo, let's try this again. So we're climbing here. Maybe I jump off to this side, and the camera angle is just being extremely awesome right now. There's never been a game with a better camera angle than this. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it just wants me to... I'm just going to try climbing through the spark. No, you can't climb through it. Maybe I go around this way. Because we were definitely up on top of this building before. Yeah, maybe you come around here. There used to be all sorts of notes all over the place. You might even remember that we got an achievement for climbing to like the top of a pipe. Or like a pole that was at the very top of this place. Come up here, yeah. Got the good old log box thing going on. And if we climb around here, this might be how we make some progress, question mark. Yeah, this is looking right. We can climb up this pole. And up here, you are not going to believe what we find. Although if we ever get to the top, it's a longer climb than I remember. You even have to do some like tight roping stuff here. Remember back when we did that? Remember back when Banjo and Kazooie hadn't gone to like Boggy's gym or whatever, and you know, everything was really hilarious. I think this should be like the last thing we have to do. I'm holding left. Banjo, you can do it. You can balance better than that. So up here, you won't believe it. There it is. So the story of this goes, at the end of the last part, we found that one on the side of the buildings over there. And I made the request that nobody spoil where any Jiggies were hidden. So the stream ends, and I go to Discord, and the first thing I see is a message from Christian. And it's like, you got the Jiggy on top of the tower, right? And I was like, What? Top of the tower? What are you talking about? That's not one of the ones I mentioned. We got one in that building over there. We got one in the water under the pier. We got one inside like a cave beneath the tower. And there's one other one somewhere as well, inside like a cage or something somewhere. Oh yeah, inside the cave that was over there. And he's like, you got the one on top of the tower, right? And it's like, I came up on top of this tower. We grabbed all the Jiggies. We got that achievement and everything. Why did I not remember a Jiggy on top of the tower? And then it hit me. It all came rushing back. So you have to see this. You have to see this. Back in part 1, all the way back in part 1, we climbed up this tower, and it was something that, you know, I just wanted to explore. I wanted to have fun playing a banjo game. I didn't want to follow no stupid storylines or whatever. And we came up here, and, you know, I had no idea what I was doing at the time. We saw this, we found this, and freaking log says that you can't break the game behind his back, and that we would have to come back and do this later. And I had no idea what it was at the time. We hadn't seen any other ones, so I had no clue what it was we were looking at. And by the time we got on with the game, I never thought to come back up here and grab it. Wayoshi, welcome! You remember, because it was part 1, you think this has always been here? There you go. There you go, Wayoshi, welcome. So that's exactly what happened. So basically, while I'm not super happy that you know, Christian kind of gave it away, he did save us all like 5 hours of me just looking around hopelessly for it when we had technically already seen it before. And I'm sure at some point I would have come back up here to kind of give the map a look around, because this is neat. This is kind of a neat place where you can, you know, see a whole bunch of stuff from here. Maybe we can pick up on where we're missing some of those crates from here, because in the first part you can also tell that there was a, you know, crate, but I guess we did grab that one, unless there's like another crate on top of something. Let's go to the very top of the pole, have a good look around. But yeah, that's every kind of non-trophy related Jiggy then. Again, you can either thank Christian for saving us hours of having of looking around, or you can curse Christian because he robbed you all of a really funny reaction after we, you know, looked around for hours just to find out that it was somewhere we had already been before. But that takes care of that business. But yeah, 2 more crates. At least we still have those to find, which should be rather fun. But in the meantime, I've not seen anything super serious. Want to see what happens if we jump from the very top of the tower, everyone? Where should I try to land? Like, should we try to land like as low as possible? Maybe that's an achievement. Cause Banjo the maximum amount of brain damage or something. And all of that and only half the health. Like, we kind of landed like half in the water, but I don't think that affected the damage taken all that much. But with that said, again, I think I did all these tower things. They've always been kind of weird. Like, you enter a code and then I guess that door opens and a crate comes out the bottom. We'll have to check all of those in a bit, because now we're moving on to good old Nutty Acres Act 1, where all we have to find there is a Jinjo. And I'm hoping that I don't regret attempting to, you know, do the Jinjo challenges, which I'm not sure if they're really required for anything or not. Oh, you don't even have it to transport the Jiggy. What a novel concept, says Wayoshi. Yeah, so the ones that you find on the overworld map like that are just surprisingly kind for some reason. And they just instantly get added to your total. But yeah, everything else is such a big pain. Wow, look at this. Remember this like 3 months ago now? Although collecting everything is satisfying, am I the only one who sometimes finds it sad when an area is now suddenly empty of everything, says Boomberry. Yeah, and that's why Banjo-Kazooie 1 was great. And I guess I should be looking around for this Jinjo, you know, while I yap, because the Jinjos might be kind of hard to find sometimes, because I don't think they're indicated on the map at all. You kind of just have to get lucky and come across them. And that's always been our philosophy, is just, you know, whenever we came across one, we did it. But now that we're actually looking for them, I fear that this might get difficult. And the good question is, why the heck I'm still driving this thing around when we should be using our favorite vehicle of choice, which is, of course, the plane. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie 1, I mean, when all the notes come back, at least it always looks like there's items around. I love Banjo-Kazooie 1 for just having so many freaking items everywhere. There's like eggs and feathers and notes, just so much everything all the time. It's great. And then, of course, yeah, the later Banjo games, you know, the worlds get bigger, and yet there's like less to pick up, which is kind of really strange. Is that him? Is that him? That was simple enough. Message reminds you of the Metroid series. In a series well known for sequence breaking, Metroid Fusion will actually yell at you for trying, Boomer Bear. Miles Luigi had a series ongoing once about like Metroid Fusion 1%. And it was cool kind of seeing some of the things there. Unfortunately, I don't think it ever got finished. Will I do any online? You bet one of us has Banjo-Kazooie, says Daniel. Will you do any online? Online in what sense? Like online multiplayer in this game? I don't know. Lost my prized possession. Oh, one of those challenges. We gotta go pick something up. And hopefully by this point, we have like every vehicle that we need to win. We don't have to build too much because we've had a whole game of like building things. My antique banjo. It's been in the family for generations. I hope it's just like the banjo model from like the 64. Mumbo's nuts yesterday. Beautiful. You have having a pluck in the butt. Like that's so obviously an innuendo. Ugh. Anyway. Freaking rareware. Okay, let's see. Now brought to you by the same company who had a rabbit with diarrhea. Hilarious. What am I trying to find? Again, this is another case of like, I don't know how big the thing is. So like, do I need that? I probably don't need, like, where's just my normal helicopter with like a cage on it? Like, no, I'm missing it somewhere. Maybe I should have named these things better. Might have been a smart idea. Xbox 720. Okay, let's see here. So, we're going around Mumbo Town. Is that what this is over here? Thankfully for these challenges, when you get close, it kind of like tells you where it is, but you got to get close first. There's like a retro banjo in some bush somewhere. Like, this is Mumbo's nut thing. So you would think it'd be like down here somewhere. Yeah, I might regret doing the Jinjo challenges because again, I don't know if they really do anything. Like they're just gonna give us notes, which we don't really need. So maybe we don't need to do them all. Oh, but we'll see. Anyway, I thought this was what this is Mumbo's nuts. Whatever I'm looking for should be around here somewhere. And again, it just says like, you know, you're looking for some retro banjo or something. Oh, here's Mumbo's Nuts Part 2, I guess. So it could be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. So what is this? Oh, it's literally a banjo. Why did I imagine it was like Banjo-Kazooie banjo? Okay, fair enough. At least this isn't too difficult of a challenge once you've located the thing. Not like some ridiculous race or some sumo battle or something, but alright! Hand over the goods. I'm gonna crush you. These nuts, says Daniel. Super Mario 64 was good about that too. Not only would all the coins always be there when you enter the level, but you could replay stars if you wanted. Exactly, right? I agree. But okay. And with that, we should just be able to head right back out. And what act do we have to go to next? Act 2, we have 2 trophies to go to. As well as a blue Jinjo Lafine, it looks like. So one thing I think you can also do is if we head over to Chester Cheeto there, I think he can like instantly teleport you to different challenges. So just for fun, let's go see if he can do that. Banjo clones. Out of the way, out of the way. So this guy here. Cool. So yeah, we're missing like 10 Jiggies from him. Because yeah, I think we have 121, right? So 10 more, it takes up to 131. So from this menu, I can then like go here, press A, and it will instantly teleport us to that challenge. The problem is that like once you're done the challenge, you can't just teleport to the next one. You would have to edit back. What am I saying? Edit? No. Basically, go back to the the overworld map, and then talk to him again. Alright, it's Humba Wumba time. So, volcano. So, this is weird. Why? Oh, maybe it's because I didn't, drive a vehicle here. Because we teleported in, so we have to choose what we want. Volcano is belched out massive fireballs which are spewing coconut suffocating gas into the air. Hit the rocks into water to cool them down before they ruin the season's crop. So this was a long time ago. I have no memory of exactly what it is we're picking up. I assume we're gonna want like a bigger probably thing to carry everything around. Does the flying cage sound good? Maybe. I'm not even gonna make it out of the freaking tunnel here at this rate. Actually, maybe I can just fly out the top? Maybe? Alright, let's try this again. Wow, I just pressed LR. NES remix style, NES World Championship style, to restart the challenge. Alright, can I fit through this? If we go like ever so slowly, maybe. Okay, it's kind of working a little bit. Remember, physics do not exist in this dojo. Okay, so go up here. We got fireballs. So yeah, last time I think I just kind of ran for this whole challenge. We didn't have a good vehicle back then that could like properly carry things. Maybe I should do that one last. No, I guess they're all kind of near water. But this should be very doable. So this is what I'm talking about. Coming back and doing these earlier challenges later. Hopefully, we can get trophies in most cases on like our first try. I say as I get jammed inside my own contraption here. Let me out! Let me out! Thank you. That's 2. And then the best part is when we're done, I'm just gonna like drive right into the ocean. Come on, you can do it. Lift! Lift! Go, Banjo, go! Hi, David Ray! Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Playing with Fire Boomer Bear. Indeed we are. Come on. Like, there's room for improvement. I wasted like a few seconds back there, so if we have to. What do you think the time is? Like, 4 minutes? Get in there. Alright, we're good. We're good. Come on. Go. Go, Banjo, go. Right into the ocean. It might even be 3, I did it just as the thing switched over to the Jiggy. It was 1 minute and 50 seconds, and we got 139. Oh god, this is how this night's gonna go, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. This became a new backer of a game on Kickstarter. Nice. Sorry, I can't even waste 39 milliseconds here, obviously. Come on, Banjo, you can do it. Get up from the cage here. Ugh. So I mean, my mistake just seems to be that. I think so. Basically, when I got stuck inside the car, was basically what ruined it for us here. So you make a complete stop and then you jump out, and that kind of avoids you having that problem. No, I don't want to pick that up. I want to pick this up. All right, let's try this again. Maybe I should have grabbed this one first, like I did last time. But we seem to be getting there quick enough. Seem to be making much better time. Dimhaven Enigmas. Still got about 100,000 to go. I haven't backed anything on Kickstarter in a while. Cool to hear that there's still some project getting funded through there though. Like, look at this. This is nothing compared to the last time. So if we can get everything within 2 tries, I guess we'll consider that a victory. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is about this. I think it's because the rocks are like so nicely centered. Oh no! Because last time there was like a really big weight distribution problem, where this time we didn't have that for some reason. We even have extra time to go like way out into the water to make sure that they all get a nice soaking. And there we go. All right. Perfect. And trophy-wise, there was still one more challenge I know we had to do in terms of trophies here. I wish there was like a way to quickly access this. Tick, tick, bang. And it doesn't tell you like who that is that has that. Plus we're looking for a blue Jinjo, it looks like. So that's what we gotta do in this level next. So we'll go check Mumbo. So Jinjos disappear when you complete their challenges. So if you see a Jinjo, it's like you know that's who you need to talk to. This is it. Yeah, no trophy on this one. It's interesting that they reference that, like, you know, you've already cleared the challenge. Take the ticking bomb over to Bottles. You'll find airfield. So this was just a challenge where we, like, carry a bomb. So we grab this guy, put him in here. If it ever wants to go in. Again, I'm really happy that in the last few parts, we've been getting the trophies for like the more difficult challenges as we've been playing them. Like, yeah, you don't control where that beam goes. It kind of just does its thing, and you gotta pray that it goes where you want it to. So the question is, what's the best way to get over there? And like, why weren't we able to get the trophy on this one originally? Maybe it's just I wasn't as good of a driver back then with the controls or something. Like, what's the best way to get over to where Bottles is, I wonder? Don't normally kind of take the back entrance here. Plus, they're making us use, like, this really crappy vehicle, which isn't so great. We might have to go through the volcano in a round, because I don't think that the way we're going right now is really going to help us all that much. What's inside the cave? That's a really good point. Have we ever even been inside here? I'm kind of curious what's in that window, but okay. Let's go try that one more time. This guy in the back. Go off the ramp so you don't have to go all the way around. Like, I assume this is probably what it wants you to do. Thing is, I forget exactly how... Oh, that guy even giving us like an extra boost. We're on world record pace, everyone! He keeps giving us a boost! Thank you, guy! Well, he's kind of blown up the back there, though. But okay. Yeah, like you go left here. I know you go up here. And is that all you do for this challenge? Like, is that it? Which way do I go? Right? Left? Right? Left? Is that it? Why was that so hard? Why didn't we get the trophy for that before? Again, it must have just been we weren't used to the game sort of thing. Okie dokie. So, I think the last thing we're looking for in here then is the Jinjo somewhere. Again, no kind of hint on the map to where those are located, but it seems like if you just fly around long enough, you do come across them. So, fingers crossed that works out. And, like, their locations don't tend to be too crazy sometimes. Like, since this is only the second act, I'm guessing it's not going to be some ridiculous place you have to fly to or something. Might just take a few loops around. If you see anything, please feel free to shout it out. One interesting thing is over here, and I think we did read this at one point. Where was it? It's one of those like weird voice things, like right here. Like, these were more common in the earlier levels, and I feel like in the later game they forgot to put them around. There was like no context for anything by the time we got, you know, past Banjo Land essentially. Banjo Land, everything was explained, and after that, nothing. One thing you miss about Banjo-Kazooie 1 is that didn't make it in the later games is the Mumbo tokens. Those were fun to get. Yeah, wow, I was not pressing anything there. I kind of just looked over at your message. and let the game do its thing. And he was rolling down that hill. Yeah, the Globos in the second game are like really disappointing. Like, they're just like always right next to, you know, Wumba's wigwam or, you know, Mumbo's hut there. And they were just like so kind of a shoehorned in afterthought sort of thing. Where the Momo tokens in the first game, yes, they're really good. The shortcoming of them is that like it's never listed in the stats menu if you found them all or anything. And then there's those ones that you can like get you know, completely locked out of even obtaining as a result of glitches and such. So they could have handled them a bit better, but yeah, overall I agree. Mumbo tokens were fun. So I'm looking around the mainland now. I don't feel like for the second mission they're gonna make you like swim out to an island somewhere. Seems like a bit early in the game to make you build a boat or something. But where else could our Jinjo challenge be? Again, I'm pretty sure I'm missing a Jinjo. It's kind of hard to tell. We're kind of doing the outer perimeter right now. I'm not wrong, right? Like, there's no hint given on the map to where these guys are hidden, right? Like, you kind of just have to find them hiding around somewhere, from what I can tell. They can sometimes be like near the start, so let's check around the start. And indeed, I was correct. Here we got a guy right here. Jinjo Sumo. Well, good. Good thing is that we've learned a lot about this in the last bit. Your Ikum Bokum Boomer Bear got flagged for whatever reason, but there it is. So the last time, we made like a really good sumo car, right? Let's see if this works. The problem is like the really uneven ground. This might not be good. Yeah, like he's just going under me. Maybe if we take him out backwards, but I'm gonna go out first is like the problem. Interesting that like it doesn't count as me going out until Banjo himself goes out, which is nice. So we have some leeway here. Oh, I was trying to kind of, you know, give him some momentum outwards. What seems to work really well for the sumo as well is like if when he's coming at you, you just fly straight up and he goes under. So we'll see if that works. Oh, really? Going too high causes a problem. Interesting. We had some other good things that might help us here. Choose vehicle. Like I had one that was kind of like a cage that, you know, they would get stuck in. Was that one just called like cage? Not flying cage. Cube, no. Where was it? I hate that it takes a second for them to load, so I gotta like stop. We made all those gun ones. You can kind of tell the point, you know, when we got much better at building stuff. Not that one, not that one. Maybe the spring car we'll try? Why is the preview not loading? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is kind of the one I'm thinking of. Again, with the bumpy terrain though. This is actually difficult than some of the other challenges we've done. Rage cage, says Daniel. Get the heck out of here. Oh no. And where's my spring car? We'll try the springs. Well, again, half the time though, it seems like when you use the springs, it just ends up, you know, shoving you away instead of pushing the enemy away. Come on, come on, come on, come on. He's under me. Get out, get out, get out. Alright, it worked. Looks like there are gears growing out of the background there. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic of this level. It's really nice. Here's the token. Where's my plane? Somewhere around here. I can see the thing. Okay, there it is. like, aesthetically, I really, really like Nutty Acres. I mean, this part itself has like nothing really to do with Nutty Acres, and the gears are used in like one Aqua challenge. We had to go through them, but otherwise, it's just aesthetically very nice, but not really used for much. You can even like fly right to the top, which is so cool. This is a really nice level. The problem is that with like the act system, you know, you're talking about levels seeming empty. You know, your first impression of this level is just going to be like one mission in this giant level, and it just seems like such a waste of space. But you know, there is opportunity to explore it later on. It's just kind of weird the way that the game handles it. But okay, so that's another act down. So acts 1 and 2 look perfect. Act 3. We actually got the trophy for that grunty battle, but there's a red Jinjo we didn't get. And then Act 4 is kind of scary. We're missing lots of trophies there. And Act 5 and Act 6. Act 6 we got the only Jinjo. Act 5 looks like we're missing 2. Okay, so next up Act 3 for a Jinjo. But we're making good progress, I think. Almost done level 1 here. Samurai Pizza Cats! No way! No way. There's Stop and Swap 2. Stop and Shop 2 in Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, we've done some Stop and Swap stuff. It's been really cool. When we bought the DLC, I thought it said something about Stop and Swap, but like I don't remember seeing any additional Stop and Swap stuff. So if anyone knows anything about that, feel free to point it out. Okay, alright. Get out of here. Get out. Like, what is this? What is this? Okay. Perfect. So we're looking for a Jinjo, and again, it seems like checking around where the door is a pretty safe bet. They seem to usually be kind of in the vicinity of that. Also, we might want to check over where Grunty is. Where's the Grunty mission? Over here somewhere. Check on top of here. Even behind it might be a good idea. Yeah, it'd be really mean if they just picked like a random island and put the thing on top of there. Gear's looking nice at night. See anything around here anywhere? On the beach again? That'd be kind of repetitive. Oh! At least you can see like the little icon from far away. That's pretty cool. There's a bear chat room, and someone said you're the strongest and manliest bear around. Jinjo hurling. So this is that one where he's got to go like a distance, right? And back then we didn't understand how springs worked, but now that we do, fingers crossed, these challenges aren't too bad. So he needs to go 100. That seems pretty doable. This should do it, right? Like that's simple enough. Again, back in the day, like when we didn't know how to use springs, there was that one that we tried for like an hour. That should be easy to do this time probably. But there you go. That went well. Hello Maxi Bun Buns! Welcome on the Twitch side. Thanks for stopping by tonight while we do some nuts and bolts cleanup here. Doing the Jinjo challenges, getting those trophies. So far we're up to level 1, Act 3. 100%. Moving on to Act 4. Where it looks like we have quite a bit of work to do. Where's the door? Door's over here. Yeah, we've seen that Jinjo text before, and it's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But there we go. So this is another case where we can go back to Chester Cheeto here. And at some point we'll go looking for those, you know, 2 item crates still hidden in the big wide world here somewhere. Oh, so we got 2 trophies towards a Jiggy there. So back to Nutty Acres. In the next level, we have 2 Jingos to find, and all but 1 mission we have to do. So, Cheatin' Witch. I think this was the act where it was that challenge that's, again, the distance one that we didn't know how to do back then, which we should have no issue with now. You won. Oh, look at this guy. Come back to glory. Which is Spiteful Kitty is challenging the land-based race. So we know that when it says a land-based race, a plane might still work, but if not, we do have our fast car, which should help us get this done. But for what I'm seeing right here, there's like no reason we shouldn't be able to fly through this. Let's give it a shot. Unless it goes into like, you know, a cave or something at some point. That might be a little troublesome. But alright, okay, it's gotta make a couple of sharper turns here. Right into the tree. Okay, maybe we'll just do it the way we're supposed to. It doesn't seem like a car should be that much trouble. And our car is really good, so like that's why I don't mind switching. Pretty much, we created a good, you know, land, sea, and air vehicle. I didn't have like any big complaints from anything that you know, we ultimately ended up making, so fingers crossed that it's all good for, you know, beating all the challenges. This car can actually be upgraded. We talked about this in the previous part where like with some of the new engines and stuff that we got could probably be used to upgrade this car a little. But yeah, I need to, you know, it goes so fast. Kind of get used to it here for a second. And we all know that in this game, like if you hit a bump, like you're just done. You flip over and, you know, that's the end of that. Physics in this game are just my favorite. So I think what you're actually supposed to do here is like go through the middle and you can save time that way. I'm not going to give up yet. And maybe we'll give up now. But yeah, I mean, it's mixed feelings when you're so fast like that. You're flailing all over the place. Because it's like, you know, I did a good job building this thing at the same time. This game hates speed. So is this like a 3-lap race sort of thing, or? So yeah, this time we're gonna actually like go through the middle. I think is the trick. Now, because of like the weird turns, I don't know if that was time save or not. If it was Nintendo World Championships NES edition, we could have like the side-by-side replay. But okay. So we got a nice big blue bar up there. In terms of the... Oh, I should have gone like the other way around. Yeah, see, I remember this actually from last time. What? What? Like, this car is almost too fast that I can't even control it. Like, I have to, like, you know, speed up, and then when I go through the rings, I have to, like, slow down just so I can turn. I know I've said it a million times, but just to reiterate, there's no drifting in this game, so... You know, you're on your own when it comes to turning corners. Your only tool, essentially, is to just, like, take your finger off the gas. That worked. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. I'm almost considering getting the plane back out again. Because at least then I wouldn't be flipping over every 10 seconds. But yeah, you gotta do that. That's a given. Oh my god. Maybe if we built like a little bit of a wider car or something, but... Oh, they are just ridiculous, those guys. Okay. What should we do? I'm kind of tempted to try the plane again. Because then we can just like fly over everything. It'd be so cool. I'm gonna try the plane one more time. Again, this game, like your vehicles don't do well on bumpy surfaces. And yet the game is like all bumps all the time. It's the classic go slow to go fast. I like that. Alright, well see, now that I know the course, this should be good. See, you gotta worry about like the palm trees. But like, fair enough. But see, this is gonna be really good time save right here. And I can just like go over this freaking hill. So like, no need to worry about landing flat on the ground, Excitebike style. Just go over all this junk. We're gonna get a bit of an assist from the fence. And see, this is creative thinking. Here, just gotta make sure we turn sharp enough. Here. Not have to slam the walls too much. Okay, now this should be good. Nice open air here. Don't gotta worry about those pink guys. I forget where this ends. Now, see, now my problem is I don't know the rest of the map. Oh, I think we might be almost there. Oh, this one's gonna suck with the plane. That might be the last one. Yes, it is. Look at that big cheat you get to do. That was great. Plane to the rescue once again. We beat our previous time by 30 seconds. You must be using the cheat code. It's called flying in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. 100% broken. Speaking of flying, let's go get our plane back out. And let's go do our old friend here. If I can ever get out of this cave. It might be on top of that cave, is what I'm looking for. Just please get some air. Yeah, up here. The challenge we spent like at least a half an hour on, I think. Because I did not understand how springs worked. Let's see how easy it is now. Oh. I say as we're still having issues here. But I'm sure we'll figure something out in just a sec. Fingers crossed we don't still get stuck here for another hour. You just gotta get the right angle. Like, which direction should we go? Thinking maybe a bit of a diagonal here. Yeah, something like that, exactly. Come on, 78. No, got jammed on the tree. No, come on. No way. Why are the trees made of like styrofoam that they just tip over? Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. This time without the tree interference, hopefully. What happened? What just happened? Oh, I need to see the like why did it just kind of rebound to the left? I mean, it worked, but I don't understand what just happened. I guess we won't complain. Samurai Pizza Cats. Play Banjo-Kazooie 100%, then collect stop and swap items via cheats. Then play Banjo-Tooie, go to Heggy and say yes to all. Find new challenges, and then do whatever. For stop and swap too. Yeah, how do I check the stop and swap stuff is actually a really good question. Is there a way to like in-game look at that like there is in Banjo-Kazooie? I don't know. But I believe we have done most of the stop and swap stuff, if not all of it. But thank you for the thought. View statistics, leaderboards, achievements. We're over half. We'll see what we have left over later on today. But okay, that's one Jinjo. So we're looking for one more Jinjo somewhere. As well as I think like 2 more challenges still need trophies. So what else we got? That's not a Jinjo. It's someone. This looks like Mr. Fit. The most overused, underused Banjo-Tooie character. All right, no trophy for this guy. What do we need to do? Oh, if that means destroying things, that sounds good to me. Mr. Fit is being attacked. Oh, I remember this. Attack the grunt bots. The choice is yours. Why not try both? So, the question is, just how destructive do we want to get? This looks satisfactory. Does this have the homing missile on it, though? We need the homing missile. Yeah, I think it has 1 homing missile, but we could do better. We could put a 2nd homing missile on there. Let's go to the workshop. Where am I looking here? Weapons, weapons. Where's the weapons? There they are. Why would you ever want an ammo-free weapon? Perfect. Or maybe what I should do is we could kind of be more efficient in our homing gun placement. Like something like that. And come back here. Let's do some body work. Put one of these here. And we need some T pieces. That should do that. I think that should do the trick. Question is, what was this vehicle called? So that I can save it? I don't even remember. But this looks like it should do. Hello, big boy. You're live. You've been trying to catch a stream. Followed when you weren't live and you're finally making the stream. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you checking it out. Hope you have a great time. Even now, says Wayoshi. Was that for the Jinjo one? But okay. Here we go. So so Mr. Fitz going for a run or something. He has 1,000 health, I think is what it's trying to say. So we need to keep him like maybe above 800 to get a Jiggy. Just kind of gotta follow him on his morning routine. No, I'm really happy to hear that, big boy. Again, thank you so much for following. Oh, those are the kind of enemies, I guess, for... I was waiting for, like, flying enemies. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. I guess I didn't really think this through. Like, why aren't the homing missiles getting them? Maybe we need more of a ground vehicle. The flying one doesn't seem to be working so well. I keep pressing Y to attack for some reason. Alright, come on, Mr. Fit. You can do it. You can do it. Gotta go fast. Lego time. Yes, when we're building all the stuff. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. So... What's a good weapon? I made a car that had a laser on it. Remember that? There was that one really tough challenge where we used like a laser car. Look at that. Oh, that was like for speed that one time. The box. And the box had the laser on the bottom. Lasers. We'll give it a try. Maybe build a cage around him. That's actually really smart. I mean, speaking of it, maybe I can just put him inside this cage then. Thing is, I think, oh, so me running over him is also taking off his health, which I guess is not good. Okay. Theoretically, hopefully this is okay. In fact, we should probably restart, as I've taken off like 65 health for no good reason. There have been Lego vehicles with battery-operated lasers, light bricks. Lego has just so many different things. It's awesome. All the different pieces. But alright, so this time we're going to be a little more careful. Look at that. Guy went flying. Oh, here's the enemy we're looking at. Let's see, take that. Where am I going? Should probably get over there before he starts getting wrecked. Ah! Why can't I drive? Why am I spinning out of control? No, he's already lost health from something. Come on, Mr. Fit. Do it. You can do it. Run to wherever you need to run. Nah, he's done. I think this is probably the right vehicle. So yeah, it looks like the reason that building a cage around him might be difficult is if the cage touches him accidentally, then he takes a lot of damage. Like, we could build a really big cage to prevent that. But then we're probably gonna get stuck on like every wall. So we're just gonna kind of see what we can do with what we've got. So where's the enemy? See, I can kind of protect him now. Like, okay, like, yes. Oh, that enemy died. Perfect. I, hit him a little bit, but like it wasn't major. The trees are so annoying. Oh, and that tree just decides to like knock one to fall over. Interesting. Oh, there's more enemies. Like, it's weird because, like, they just spawn, and then they have to kind of have a field day. Oh, we just destroyed them. Look at that! Look at that! We blew up for some reason, like... Oh. I just want to see, like, how far does he have to go? How long does this go on for? Because I forget. I think he, like, runs up this path, and, like, that's kind of it. So there might be, like, one more set of enemies or something. And we're, like, way off balance, so we just tip over from every little breeze. Oh. I hit him in the nose. He was like, ah, my nose. He runs over there for some reason. Can we, like, laser him ourselves? Oh, we're out of ammo. Look at him just go flying. Okay. Yeah, we need a better plan. The lasers don't seem to be cutting it. Is there anything we've built? Yeah, those weird red Pac-Man enemies are not easy to hit. It's like surround them with that. Here's our helicopters. Like, this plane was always interesting. Try the plane, maybe. Maybe we need like something we put over top of the enemies when they spawn to kind of neutralize them. Like, more than maybe put a cage around him, maybe we want to put a cage around the enemy. It's always the same every time though. It's like once you've memorized, where they spawn. Like, that was good. That was good. So far, so good. This might do it. This might just do it. And again, it's like you also don't want to accidentally... Look at that! Those things... Yes. Oh, he almost got... Oh no, why am I falling over? Okay, don't do this. I'm tipping for some reason. Okay. He's still at 1,000. I'm amazed. Don't, like, accidentally run into my car and die, please. Where? Oh, there he is. There he goes. Like, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh god, oh god. Okay, well this is going well. He's definitely going to be dead by the time we get back to him now, though. Like, oh my god. This plane is not made to drive up simple hills. Where? Oh no, oh no. Look how much health like that one hit took off. If this is the right idea. Oh, there's enemies. This is like not the right car for it. I should just make like bigger wheels on the bottom. I should just add like the monster truck wheels on and then maybe it will work. I'm just trying to turn it around and it's not happening. Yeah, he's getting beat up by I don't even know what. Come on, Mr. Fitch, just call it a day right now. And we can be done with this. Oh, I think they missed him. He's still in trophy territory. Oh shoot. No, he's not in trophy territory anymore. Okay, we gotta improve our designs somehow. You don't know how long you can stay because it's about 11:30, says Big Boy. Yeah, no problem. Just appreciate you stopping by tonight. We're getting Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts done for good, and then we'll move on to some other stuff finally. But okay, so let's just add some wheels on. Where's my monster wheels? Wheels. Monster. I always go with the monster wheels. Maybe I shouldn't. Like maybe it's a little excessive. Maybe, but maybe not. Why doesn't that fit there? What am I running into? Running into the wings? We don't need those wings. Delete. Put that there. There we go. 2 monster wheels. That should get us on track. What's not connected? What's it complaining about? What are these even? Those are for the wheels, I guess. Don't need propellers either. Perfect. Well, you can delete everything by holding Y. Interesting. Monster wheels remind you of Mario Kart 7. Like that should work, maybe? Let's do a test track. Let's do a test run. Oh, it's, look, I'm not even touching the stick, and it is turning on its own. Why? Why? Is there like a weight imbalance or something? Yeah, my thumb is not on the left stick, and it is just determined to turn left. Okay, now we're going straight. Oh, you hit like every little bump, and that's the end. Aren't there wheels that are like high traction? High grip. Let's get rid of the crap wheels. Put actual good wheels on. Maybe we need like 4 wheels on the front. Maybe that's the problem. Let's try that. Maxi Bun Buns, let's do this, right? Like, look at that. It just turns. I mean, maybe it's because it's like, it's kind of built weird, I guess. Okay. This could work. This could work. Again, I was hoping that we wouldn't have too many challenges where we really had to go into like Lego mode. Hopefully most of the cars we already have will get the job done. This is kind of like a modification of a car we already have. This seems to drive better than it did before, at least. And the second we hit a bump, it will probably change, but... Where's the first dude spawn? There he goes. Okay, I like this. I might have to save this. Who knows when this might come in handy later. But very good. Is there like a way to see like my time or anything so we know approximately how long this lasts? Don't get crushed by the trees. See, now here's where I'm gonna die. What? What? I didn't even press anything. We have that weird like auto gun attached that just shoots when it feels like, and that's what happened. Boom, says Boomer Bear. A Boomer Bear would have liked that. And yeah, the worst part about this challenge is that like you have to wait for him to do his thing, so every time you get to do the same thing over again. The nice thing is that that auto egg thing like lets you know when the enemies spawn. But otherwise, there's like really no indication unless you're looking right at them when they do. I think the next one spawns like right around here. So that's kind of the key to this challenge. Is like once you know where they spawn, you just kind of put yourself in the position, and then you're good. So this time, I need to not hit these trees, which is kind of impossible because they're everywhere. So that's all those guys. I kind of bumped him myself, which I think is why... I'm stuck! I'm stuck and I can't move. Okay. Amazing. Can I get up this hill? That's the question. No, I cannot. Come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it, Banjo. You can... I need more monster wheels. I think the answer, the solution is always more monster wheels. We'll solve this problem. Yeah, see, like, this car is great until you have, like, a slight incline. And then you're screwed. Oh, he just took a massive hit. From where, though? Like, one more hit now and he's done. Where? Like, is that a guy? No. Oh. Oh, he's done. Ugh. And maybe I'll try to put a couple more monster wheels on, and maybe that will help. So let's go create. I love me some monster wheels here, so let's make sure they're the same height. And how should I attach these? I want to do body, light, cube. It's lined up right? No, it's not. I don't even use like the blue eggs. I just use the grenade eggs essentially. Okay, we'll see how this works. Let's go to the test track just for fun. See if this drives any better. It seems to have better control. You know, having 4 monster wheels seems to hopefully be okay. We'll see when it comes time to go up slight inclines if that changes. But from what I'm feeling right now, oh, I always press Y for some reason. Thinking it's the shoot button. Like, that's good. And this is going over hills actually pretty decent. Oh, and then the flip. There's the flip. And there's the flip again. Like, why? Why, Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts? Why would you do this to me? Just drive up a slight hill. You can do it. You can do it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have no clue if this is a good idea or not, but let's just give it a shot. See the issue, the high grip tires are they really? I mean, now that I have, thank you for mentioning that. Now that I have the 4 monster ones, we might not need the high grip ones anymore. Because, yeah, that could be messing us up now that you mentioned it. I kind of forgot about those, so let's just get rid of these altogether. And we'll see if the testo track, if that helps at all with our, you know, slight inclines here. Because, yeah, I can imagine, like, you know, if you're going up the incline and then those wheels touch, it could, you know, make the physics barf. Whoa! No, I don't see it helping. Maybe a little bit. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Oh, come on, Mr. Fit. Don't hold us back. We were doing so well. Now the one thing I could kind of do is if I raised, you know, kind of the part where I sit up a bit, I could drive over Mr. Fit so that he's kind of like beneath me. And because the enemies always kind of go into the air and then come down on him, you know, that would protect him from that sort of thing. Whoa, I didn't shoot there. And the game decided it was time for me to go flying. No. So now I'm not hitting it at all. It's weird. I don't think I was having an issue with that before. I don't get the homing missiles and like why they don't hit anything. I'm just shooting at like random places. Okay, I think I did okay there. Oh, what? We are missing a wheel. Amazing. I mean, I'm missing like half my car. We are missing all the front wheels. We're back in the Jiggy territory again. Ugh. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'm just going to make a really strong vehicle that can drive over him. And we'll see if that works. Is Mr. Fit trying to be the new Canary Mary? I am shocked, Boomer Bear, that Canary Mary never showed up in this game. Like, she's the racing character from Banjo-Tooie. How do you not have Canary Mary? Yes, get rid of this monstrosity. So, what do we want to do? Let's get some wheels out here. Monster sounds pretty good. So, what am I here? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to body. We're going to get a chance to try out the super cubes that have good strength and low weight. Where do you put Banjo? Okay, you see, I feel like as long as he's protected from like the top, we should be okay. There needs to be like a fill option. But come to think of it, like what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It shouldn't be symmetrical. That kind of makes it like harder to give Banjo a place to sit. So let's move this to here. And this to here. Go back up here. We can delete this. And we can put the seat there. Like that. We're also going to need some engines and stuff. We can do super engines, because we're just cool like that. Wacky wheels, right? Canary Mary is iconic. She appears twice in Tooie, much like Gobi and Kazooie. And speaking of which, where's Gobi anyway? Yeah, he wasn't in this game, was he? Canary Mary would have been in this game's art style, says Maxi Bun Buns. Yeah, every character definitely looks a little bit different in Nuts and Bolts mode here. What else am I trying to do? Is that like all we really need in terms of engines? I think so, right? Like everything just works nicely then. What else can I do? Let's go back to body here. Let's do some more super. Oh, where am I? We're getting really creative now. To this point, all I have built is extremely ugly, blocky vehicles. But today that changes. Today we actually have some style. We've outgrown our Lanky Kong phase. I just hope this works. And I might save this one. Like protective vehicle or something. And we'll put some cubes in here. We can, you know, build like more layers on top of it. Oh, I missed the thing. Okay, here we go. And this should hopefully protect it. Again, you know, make like a couple of layers here so that if they do blow us up a bit, it's fine. What? Oh, I'm out of them? No way. No way. I was having so much fun, too. Oh, that's a little interesting. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do. So let's go back to body here. Let's do super. I mean, I know I don't have any, but I just kind of want to, you know, get into the mode where I can use them, right? What pattern can you make out of like 7? Like 1, 2, 3. Something like that. And then we'll get the heavy ones. And we'll make like a thing like this. We're getting crafty now. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Actually, let's make sure it drives first. Why doesn't it drive? What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? What's an important part of a car that we don't have right now? Like, I put engines on, right? You need engines. Isn't that all you need? Oh, we need fuel! Oh, right. Right. Okay, well, maybe those can go here. Perfect. Okay, that should work. This is interesting. I feel like this should protect them pretty well. I'm curious if maybe I shouldn't have, like, I want to go back to the garage. And I'm going to protect the fuel a little bit, just in case something happens there. So, fuel. Not fuel. Body. Heavy. Like this around here. Something like that. And then the corner pieces. This is gonna be so stylish. I've never made something with like such nice, you know, rounded edges before. All right, that should be good. Gonna head off, Boomer Bear. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Hope you have an excellent night and take care. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Let's try this thing. What should we do? What could we even call this one? This one is like the cover. Because it covers things up. We should save it in case there's like another silly challenge like this I've forgotten about. And it will serve us well later on. Okay. So yeah, again, my new strategy is just to kind of protect them like this. Like, so far so good. And that way, if anything spawns and tries to attack him, it just misses. Like, let's see how this works. Because he goes up in the air and then he kind of attacks. Oh, he went right under? He went right under? I was not expecting that for whatever reason. Well, maybe that was just an unlucky one. Let's try one more time. This is not gonna work. Like, maybe we could put like a little more protection, because he's pretty short. So what else can I put down? I wonder if you like just put him inside the vehicle and then you could just like drive him to the end. Wouldn't that be interesting? Like, if we created some sort of contraption to get him into the vehicle, but no, he seems to kind of, you know, respawn when he goes off track. So that might be an issue. So what can I do here? So maybe some panels will do. Where are we here? Too far in front. Something like that. The question is, like, will he be able to get in properly? I guess that's like recreate this on every side. I mean, at the very least, you know, the sides should have this. So that's the front. So yeah, being protected from the front and the sides. We'll see how this works. We will see. Well, apparently he has to walk. Otherwise, you'll be here forever. Gotcha. Thank you, Axie Bun Buns. Hi, Diego. Welcome. We had a really good roll going, and then this challenge showed up. See, like, if I can just kind of get in front of him, and then I'm going inside my contraption here. Like, run in there. Come on, run in there, Mr. Fit. Any other time you're running into my cars like there's no tomorrow. Because they don't seem to attack from the back, really. If I can just, you know, get him in there, and then kind of guide him along, it would be amazing. Yes, something like... See, like, there you go. There you go. And maybe I could put, like, a bit of protection on the back just in case. Like, see, now I can just kind of slowly go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. You're good. You're good, Mr. Fit. You're good. So, see, he's going to attack. But it's okay. It's like no one can... But now he's vulnerable from the back, and that's not good. Come on, you can do it, Mr. Fit. You can do it. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. He's just so slow. Where are you going? What? Those are supposed to be strong, I thought. I'm just like running over him all day long. Into the lake you go. Okay. I think we're on the right track, but not quite. Like, I was expecting that to be... Maybe I should use the heavy ones on the sides. Are they more powerful then? Create vehicle. Body. Oops. But even they only have strength medium. Why is there no body parts that have like high strength? Anything else good? Here I thought I had a good idea. But that guy like hitting the front. I mean, if I put like more protection around the sides, maybe that would do it. Let's get back into this mode. Storage. Not storage. Body. Super. Something like this. This is kind of cool. What? Maximum number of parts? No! I'm on a roll here. How is that too many parts? I could swear we've made vehicles before with like way more parts. What? Okay, well, I have a plan B. I have a plan B. Okay. Where are the trays? Not the medium one. We want the large tray. Here we go. Now, why doesn't that stick? Because... Now, why doesn't that stick? Like, maybe because it has to be, like, a certain way? Oh, because maybe the wheels. Oh, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, so... How many of these do I have? I have 2? Like, I could do the sides, kind of like this. That leaves the front like super vulnerable though. So okay, let's see. Body. Very low. Well, we don't want very low. So let's... Actually, we could do like poles. See, that's what we're looking for. Alright. This is so stupid. Oh boy. We haven't even gotten to the log blocks yet. This is going to be a long night. But the front is like still so vulnerable. Maybe we need some other storage things. Some small trays maybe for the front. This could work. So like here. And then we want the poles again. See, now when I heard super, I was hoping they'd be a little more powerful than that. Oh, interesting. It's not positioned properly. Okay, that should hopefully do. I should put some poles there too. Damn, it connects everything together. Does that make any sense, what we've just done? Any sense at all? And I think it needs a bit more protection in the back, right? So, one more thing we can do. Let's get back to the body here. Where's the panels? Here they are. I need some back end protection, so let's Trying to make a thing like this back here. Oh no. No, don't do that. I don't have that many parts. I haven't actually used that many. And I can't believe the limit. I can't believe the limit. And then the game still crashed during the final freaking fight, so it goes to show how useful that was. Yeah, I could get rid of like some of these underneath. Are they really necessary? I would like a little bit of protection at the front. Where am I here? Oh, where am I? Okay, so like here. That might be good. Maybe. What? Okay. Is this gonna work like at all? At all? This has to be one of the silliest things we've built. No, no, okay. Okay. Here we go. So first thing we gotta do is get in front. See, the second we have to go up like a hill though, we're toast, aren't we? Like, will he fit under there? Will he fit under there? If not, I know what to do. No, he won't. Okay, so. I just need to make like a little bit more of a gap for him to fit into. Which is fine, because I wasn't really happy with how that looked anyway. So, body, super, panel. Do you think he'll fit through like one wide, or do we need to get like, you know, that wide going? This looks good. This looks good. He's got to be able to fit through that gap. That's a Mr. Fit size gap. Okay. Okay. All of this with the strategy of hopefully protecting him and like not having to fight too much stuff. But we'll see. Alright, go in there. Go in there, Mr. Fit. You can do it. Into the gap, in the car. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay. Nothing's gonna get him now. Wait. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you take that, you stupid enemy. Get out of here. Is he trying to run? Okay, he is trying to run. So he's trying to run like over here somewhere now. This is the dumbest vehicle. He still got hit. How did he get hit through like anything? Okay. That's one little hit. Now I'm running them over, but like this is the key, I think. So yeah, it's important to just make sure he's like not right up against the front. So that if they, at least if they do hit the front, oh, it should be no. Uh-oh. How did he get out from underneath? What? Okay. Just because I was adding pieces back, the car started like bumping around and he got out. This is gonna work though. This is gonna work. The dumbest vehicle we've made yet is gonna work. I mean, it's not that dumb. It's just like a big protective tank thing. Personally, I like something with a little more firepower on it, but I guess sometimes the best offense is a good defense. Another classic Confucius saying. But okay, here we go. Yeah, you bounce off that tray. That's what you get. Alright, so far so good. I think, yeah, one really good thing would be on the inside. to have like some poles that he can't run like right against the side of the car. Because that seems to be like where he's a little vulnerable. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he's good. He's good here. He's like right off the front. Right off the front. Exactly. Here we go. Here we go. Where is he going? Where is he going? See, now he like goes up this hill, and this part sucks. Trying to get over this. Like no vehicle is gonna get over this. Oh, I'm stuck! Why am I stuck? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. Why am I stuck? Okay. That was some pro gamer move right there. Here he goes. Here he goes. He goes over to like where that Billy Hatcher egg is over there. Oh no. Don't mush him. Don't mush him. Where's he trying to go? Okay, he's having a break, right? He's having a break. The world is crumbling around him, but it's okay. Now he's trying to run where? To the right. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright, into the vehicle, Mr. Fit. Into the vehicle. Into the back of the vehicle. Thank you. That was awesome. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, Mr. Fit. You can do it. You can do it. Yes! Somehow he squeezed through there. Oh, how much farther is this? Oh, he got hit by something somehow. Into the vehicle. Into the vehicle, Mr. Finn. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. No, don't bong your head. Come on. Come on. Into the hole. Into the hole. Thank you. Come on. Okay. It's working. It's working. Wait for him to start running again. He's running, but where? The question is, where am I going? I think it's like up the hill, right? I think this is it. Like, if I just get up this hill, isn't that over? Like, look at these freaking trees in the way, of course. Oh my god. Come on, Mr. Fit. Come on. You can do it. Please just run. Please. Where is he going? Okay, he almost went the wrong way. Is that it? Yes. Yes. Please. Please tell me that's it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a stupid shot. I have to save this car though. What an amazing car that ended up being. Okay. So I need to create vehicle. Go in here and this was save vehicle. This is the cover. Yeah, we're making this the cover. That actually ended up being awesome. I was kind of afraid it wasn't gonna work. Just to make sure it's in there. Who knows if we'll ever need it again. Alright, perfect. Like, that was actually kind of amazing, using the trays as like shields around the outside. I'm shocked that worked. Mr. Fitzcage says Maxi Fun Puns. Oh, thank you all for your patience while we dealt with that one. No, I don't want to start the game and do it again. That was a typo. I'm actually amazed that it worked as well as it did. Like, just the fact that we kind of got him in there and then he wasn't able to get out. And then sometimes he would get out and we'd get like this miraculous, you know, moment where he'd go back in. That was, we experienced like all 7 emotions right there or whatever. And where's my, like, do I have my plane back now? Or do I have to, like, re-equip it? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. A normal vehicle. Thank goodness. I think we're looking for one more Jinjo still. So keep your eyes peeled for that guy. And I think there's one more trophy to get here. Did I see that right, though? That we actually have, like, a lot of the trophies? 60 out of 97. So we're, like, 37 trophies away. Again, that's some good progress, but I'm afraid of the... Is that a Jinjo? No, it's a bad guy. Log box in particular, I'm afraid of. Banjo Land, though, waits on the other end of that, and hopefully it will be a fun experience. But okay, where else can we find stuff? Was bottles one of the challenges we needed to do? See, I can drive properly when I want to. Aha. Whew. So this was, I think we were like really close last time for this one. His flight training, as if we need any flight training at this point. But let's humor him, I guess. Thinks he's doing us a favor. Okay, well, we're in the air. Okay, well, we're doing stuff. Can we, like, actually do the mission now? Okay. And again, it's his plane, not mine, so we're going as fast as we can through Target City here. Oh, I still can't get over that last challenge. That was silly. That was a silly challenge. Okay. Gonna got a bunch of rings. We're definitely not ripping off Superman 64 right now. Where is this one? This is one where it's just like once you know the route, it should be easier probably. And then another one up here. What have you? Let's begin with the classic. Time to loop the loop. Go into dive, build up speed, and hold back. Yeah, so fair enough. As if this was like ever practical in any challenge ever. I want you to knock a coconut off the big pile of crates. So I don't have any weapon or anything. It actually just expects me to like run into a bunch of coconuts here. Fair enough, I guess. Please don't accidentally crash. Okay, that should do the trick. First landing? Okay, okay, I can do that. Line right between the flares. Oh. Okay, we got this. Does it matter like where I land from, or just like, as long as I land on top of this thing, we should be good. And again, we just saw me do an excellent landing with the other plane, so if I can't land with this one all of a sudden I'm going to laugh. Look at that. Final stage, dogfighting. What? What? So yeah, you press like X to put that on. So that's not fast enough. We're already in Jiggy territory now. And I have to shoot down targets. So where am I losing so much time on this challenge then? I guess I'm just not flying through the rings efficiently enough. Because there's like no real indication of where the next one's going to be, because usually there is. So okay, so we're in the air bottles. Get on with the explanation here. Can you see like any hint of where the next ring is going to be? Because I don't. Let me see here. David Ray, are you planning to finish the game today? It's the last Thursday of the month, so unless you're planning to stream this game at least one more time, you may have to extend the game streams. So I'm thinking Sunday afternoon. So it's like, you know, we're not going to leave it till, you know, midnight or whatever. Sometime during Sunday, you'll see a Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts stream, and then just, that's going to be it. Like, if it takes 8 hours, whatever, we're going to get it done. But fingers crossed we can still get 3 levels done tonight. I see we're approaching 2 hours here. But I'm not ready to quit yet. I'm having a good time. Hope all of you are as well. But yeah, Sunday I think will be the finale. Oh, yes, let's see up here. And again, we're going for all Jiggies. There might be like a thing or two that we don't get done or something. But the Jiggies are our main goal. Like, yeah, so I think I've done pretty well with the rings this time. We haven't done the loop yet, right? Here comes the loop. Or not. And I guess if I was smart, since I know where I have to land now, I would fly like in this direction. So I'm gonna start by going down, and then you pull up. And that's how you loop. Okay. Again, that has like no practicality pretty much. Oh, and then oh, I forgot about the coconut part. So see, knowing that, you know, you can kind of, you know, do your loop closer to these guys. And then you're wasting less time. This is a really, like, long and involved mission, though. A Sunday Elite Jiggy. Getting some much-needed rain in your area. Very nice, David Ray. Yeah, like, it had been, like, a kind of cool summer. And then all of a sudden, this last couple weeks has been like smoldering. Alright, so we got the ammo on. Yes, this is not going to be enough time to hit all these targets. Like, this challenge is surprisingly not very lean. And of course the targets take like 40 hits too. Like, yeah! Like, look at that! Not even close again. And again, I think after the targets, you just have to like go land back where you started. So we need like another good, 30 seconds or something somehow. I guess just not messing up the middle. Oh no! You don't have to go land. Okay, so you. Oh, we need a little less time then. Okay, okay, this is doable. And just again, surprisingly strict. Like you have to know what you're doing ahead of time. It's been more of a non-soon than a monsoon season. You know, but that's the other thing too. It's like when you start getting, hurricanes and stuff too. It's like sometimes you want rain, and then it's like, too much rain. Balance is always what you're looking for. What am I doing here? Thought I did what he wanted, but we'll start that again. Alright, so take off. Alright, let's get some height. And then the rings. And yeah, it's just like, I can't go any faster. There's nothing I can do. I'll just kind of wait this out. And what direction do I turn from here? To the right? Right? Yes. So knowing that, like, already makes a difference. And is it right again? Not really. Left might actually have been faster. But see, like, how do you know? You're not gonna know. So remember, it's like right and then left for if I have to try it again. What's this? This is the loop, right? So the loop starts by going down and then pulling up. And this is pointing me right at the coconuts that we need to go knock off. And we're at a minute right now, so that's going to kind of be the benchmark going forward. And then from there we have to turn to the right. So yeah, I thought this challenge ended with like going and landing back on the runway where you started, but it doesn't. So that means we have a little bit more leeway here. So I gotta hit targets. And they take like so many hits. And like they're so spread out too. But okay, you can actually hit them from like a bit of a distance. It looks like 2 minutes and 10 seconds is probably the time you have to beat. We actually beat 2 minutes! Yes! Yes! Now the time seems too generous. Oh boy. Well, good enough. And after all of that, I think we're still missing a Jinjo somewhere. I think that shows like a blue Jinjo is still missing. And then after that, we have all the trophies. We only have to go to Act 5. It looks like 2 Jinjos in Act 5, 1 more in Act 4. And then we're done with level 1. Again, I think the fact that in the last few parts we were really good in terms of getting trophies, that should hopefully save us a little bit. Again, if it wasn't for that Mr. Fit one, we'd like easily be on the next level by now. But yeah, so 1 more Jinjo in this one, and then 2 in the next act, and that's it. But where is the question? Where's the door? Again, they're always around the door somewhere, it seems. Looking for that little mission icon, which when the ground is so bright, like it kind of blends in. Again, I love how the gears have like... Oh, I was trying to be cool and fly through it. Oh yeah, this is... Ooh, can I like go in here? No, there's like some sort of invisible floor barrier, it seems, that you can't swim down there. Although I'm kind of getting like crushed underneath. This is interesting. This is very interesting. What about on this side? Can you like go under on this side? This is all wasting time. I'm curious now. Oh, he just kind of gets like pushed out. It's weird. Okay, well now we know. But it still doesn't help us find the next Jinjo challenge. So let's go get our plane back. What happens if we spawn the plane underwater? That's what I want to know. Just like literally, here you are in your plane underwater. Enjoy. Where's that Jinjo? Hi, Nick Gamer. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by the Nuts and Bolts stream here. We've been making some progress. It was pretty steady until took a bit of a nosedive there for a minute, but we figured it out. Now we're just looking for 1 more Jinjo, and we'll be ready to head on to the next act. And then after that act, it's Logbox time. Yeah, the Jinjos could kind of be like anywhere, which makes them a little tough. Is that him? No. Some weird graphic that looked like it kind of could have been him, but it wasn't. I think we checked the top of this. The clouds I'm always very suspicious of, because it looks like you can kind of land on top of the clouds. So I'm just waiting for them to put something on top of one, which would be kind of cool. Maybe there was notes on top of one like way back. And don't forget there's also like this whole area up here where all sorts of things could be hidden. This upper area was like never really utilized all that much. Oh, nothing up here. It's just really suspicious that this guy's here. I wonder why. I wonder what you could do with him to get like an achievement or something, maybe. Let's just see what we got. Use old fake wall trick to hide Klungo goodness. Old school secret area. What? Klungo not stupid. Use old fake wall trick to hide Klungo goodness. We did see some levels in the Klungo DLC where there was like items inside of walls that we never got. I'm curious if that's what's implied there. There's like a secret wall we could go through. These all seem to be related to the DLC. Burn an opponent's vehicle until it falls apart at the seams. Ben Hurdle? What was Ben Hurdle? Was that the name of a mission I forgot? Win 20 Xbox Live ranked multiplayer games. It's not gonna happen. These are all like kind of online. Paint any part. I've never painted our vehicles. I'm not really a guy who cares about aesthetics all that much. So there's an easy 10 gamer score. Send a video. Oh. Or save. We should send one to Max. How? How do you do that? Where's my replays? My replays. Hey! Thank you so much, Ashley, for the subscription. Hope you're having a great night. And Jim Rubin, thank you for 59. The nicest gamer in the world is live. That's so kind of you. How's your game collecting journey going? Anything in particular you focus on collecting these days? Thank you so much. Please, I apologize for being unfamiliar with it. I'd love to know more about the currency. NOK. But thank you there. In terms of collecting, I'm interested in Famicom recently, actually. You know, being almost done all of the NES games, having about 150 more of those to go. The Famicom, my eyes have been open to just how incredible the library is. For so many years, I was ignorant to the fact that it just has so many exclusives. Like, I knew it had more games than the NES, but I thought, okay, maybe there's like a couple hundred exclusives, and the rest are just the Japanese versions of the games that we got. But no, there are hundreds and hundreds of Famicom exclusives. So I've been focusing on collecting just the Famicom exclusive Famicom games. So like, I'm not, you know, looking to recollect all the just Japanese versions of the ones I already have for the NES, but to actually get like, you know, new, unique 8-bit Nintendo games is my goal there. And I've amassed a collection of about 400 Famicom games that are all exclusive to this point, and look forward to sharing a lot more of those with you once we're through the NES library. But I really appreciate your curiosity there, Jim. Thank you. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful night, and thanks again for the super chat. Really appreciate that. I don't think that it popped yet. There you go. That's exactly what we're looking for. Now let's bug Max, everybody. So I want to send this to a friend. Is it going to pull up my friend list? You can hear me moving a cursor around, but I'm not actually like selecting anything. Searching outbox. Remember, this is for the you know, sake of gamer scores. This is very important. A very important part of the video here. Nothing? Okay, I'll try that another time, I guess. Weird. And we were looking for the rest of the achievements here. It's actually kind of interesting seeing what some of them were. We're definitely going to be getting that one. We never saw the Minjos in Showdown Town. Aim at the 10 legs for massive damage. Not sure about that one. Take a heavy ball around the Jiggies and get a burning sensation. More like a 3. These are some interesting ones. It's not enough to help the testo track plumbing. We tried that one. Take a photo and upload it to Xbox Live, or take 5 photos. So actually, or save 5 replays. So that's only 2 more replays we have to save. Or take 5 photos. So we'll try to do that. Play an Xbox Live multiplayer game. It's nice that they kind of gave you ways to do it in case you don't have any friends, I guess. Thanks for giving me over the years. Well, thank you so much, Jim. It's the Norwegian money. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I learned something new. Play in and complete a marathon multiplayer game league. Travel in a vehicle over a set speed? Like, what does that mean? So basically, it's just looking for us to go really, really fast. Build a vehicle with 5 blocks or less. And go over a set speed. Build a vehicle with 200 blocks and go over a set speed. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you're welcome, Jim. And again, thank you so much. I really appreciate your kind words, and the super chat means a lot. Happy to hear you're still enjoying collecting and gaming. Yes! Yeah, you know, another part of why I didn't look into the Famicom for years is it's like, you know, I just have so many NES games to play, and, you know, why would I even, you know, touch the, you know, the Famicom library at this point when I have so much, you know, of the local stuff still to beat. But, you know, as we're getting closer to the end of the NES library, I definitely kind of, you know, took a peek over at what the Famicom had going on, and I was amazed with just what I found. It really kind of feels like a Pokemon situation where, you know, the NES is kind of like Kanto, and then suddenly Gen 2 comes out, and it's like, whoa, you know, Johto over here with all these, you know, awesome Nintendo 8-bit games that we never got. And I found some really, really cool ones on the Famicom that I haven't played too much, again, because, you know, I'm playing so much of the NES right now. But there's a lot of Famicom stuff I look forward to sharing with you all when that time comes. And I've contemplated like sprinkling a bit of the Famicom stuff to mix up with the mix in with the NES stuff, maybe break things up a bit. But I haven't really found the opportunity to do that yet. But I am excited. I'm really excited to play more Famicom, and of course NES, and of course a lot of everything. I'm looking forward to sharing more with you all, and I'm going to appreciate your patience over the next month while I'm moving. And I'm going to still try and find the time to stream when I can. It just might be a little bit tougher, so the schedule's not going to be as fixed as it possibly has been. But again, I appreciate all that. But okay. I am missing a Jinjo, right? Like, I don't know where I'm looking here. Should we be checking the islands, maybe? Like, nobody's seen him, right? Anything on this island over here? Nope. What's the sound? What does that... Oh, am I out of fuel? I never run out of fuel. Wow. But you can just, like, respawn your vehicle and get all your fuel back, right? Like, it doesn't actually matter when you're just exploring the overworld if you run out. Yeah, there you go. And it's like, how else do they expect you to get more fuel when you're just exploring the overworld? Aside from doing that. Oh, is he inside here? Is there a Jinjo inside this tunnel? No. That's him. We did that. Like, it could be like he's mixed in with the trees somewhere. Is that him down there? Like, there's like all these sheep and things around that kind of look like they could be the Jinjo text box sometimes, but this is the one that's throwing us off the most right now. And I really hope I'm not, just mistaking it. And that we are missing a Jinjo here somewhere. We could always kind of give up on this one and come back to it another time, which is what we might do. Maybe I'll set like a limit of like 5 minutes of searching. If we don't find it, we'll move on. Because yeah, this one's just not clicking this moment. But like, we could come back later and in like 3 seconds we find it. So that might be what we do. Which is funny because sometimes you can just come across them accidentally so easily. We haven't really looked in the middle here too much. Maybe we'll just do that quick. Is that him? Is that him? No, it's some sign, some coconut sign. Okay. Well, we're gonna leave the level then. And maybe next time we'll come back. Unless we get really lucky and see him right now. I just don't see anything. Alright. Let's go to Act 5. See, the Jinjos are like, why couldn't the Jinjos just show up on every act? Why do they have to be act specific? Even if, like, find the characters or something, you don't want them on every act. Did I check this island out here? Yes. But you know me, I like a good hunt. I like a good search for stuff. So I don't mind that the Jinjo's well hidden. It's just like, where didn't we look? But yeah, Jim, hope you're having fun gaming and collecting as well. I really appreciate your kind words and just thanks again. So where is Act 5 we're looking for now? There's 6, there's 1, there's 2, there's 5. And again, Act 5 I think is just 1 Jinjo, so it's not even like... No, 2 Jinjos in Act 5. Just to double check, Act 4, we definitely were still missing one, right? Is Act 4 way over here? It is. Kind of weirdly out of the way. We got some lagging going on, which is great. Yeah, there was 1 more Jinjo in there somewhere, which is very concerning, but we'll think about it. Maybe I'll go back and look at the footage. I'll notice him somewhere that I didn't see while we were playing. And again, if anyone else sees anything, feel free to let me know. But yeah, this is definitely interesting territory. 2 hours here, we're almost done the first level. And the log box is probably going to be like way worse, so I'm kind of worried about that. This might be like a 6-hour stream. Oh well. As long as the Xbox can handle it. I did notice that maybe after a certain point the Elgato capture card starts to kick the bucket. Because maybe there is like a little bit more choppiness than just the game itself at certain points. There's maybe the the capture card's getting hot or something. I don't know what I would do to solve that. Dunk it in like a bucket of water or something. Sure, that would do well. I don't think you can buy my capture card anymore. You know, it's been grandfathered for like another capture card perhaps, which I'm sure probably costs even more, with probably like half the functionality. But okay, I see a lot of like actual challenges around, but that looks like a Jinjo there. I think that's our first Jinjo challenge, so perfect. One down, one more to find after this one. Like, can you go inside here or anything? No. So I wasn't like missing a whole secret area where he might have been. Oh, I never gave it a heart. There we go. Alright, what's this guy got to say? See if you can knock me out. So is this the sumo one again? Okay. Well, at least it's a little flatter this time, so this might work. Where is he? Like, does he start from behind this time for some reason? Like, why? That just makes me have to do like an awkward turn here. But once we get him, I assume this is probably gonna go pretty well. So push him out. Probably get stuck on this plant or something. Of course, like once one of your wheels is off the ground, you just can't do anything. Maybe a spring or something. Should I just get the springs out? Is that what we should do? Of course he goes underneath. Only 20 seconds left. Yeah, that lip around the edge is actually more concerning than I'd expected. We could try and get him out like the front gate, but I don't see that really working all that well. Come on, you're so close! You're so close! Oh no. Hi Jim, you're enjoying collecting for the PS1 and PS2 and PSP a lot. No, but it's not about necessarily having a collection, just like mine. But everyone has a really awesome collection. I love seeing other people's stuff, how they all have it laid out. And I'm sure you got something really great. Well, I wish you all the best with that, though. Yeah, those are cool consoles to collect for sure. I admittedly grew up with the DS, and I was always a Nintendo handheld person, so I haven't played like too much PSP stuff. But it always seemed cool. I'm sure there's probably some really cool games for it. What do we want to do? Let's try the springs. Man, it's so weird that like it starts you facing the wrong way. So, alright. Will the springs even work, or will it be one of those situations where I just end up... I should put a spring on the back. That would be kind of cool. Like, he's just kind of not giving me any space to do anything, which is interesting. And of course, there's like a billion plants. Yeah, see, it's one of those cases where, like, you use the spring, and you go flying more than the other guy does. Yeah, you get out of here. You get out of here. See, he's not even going anywhere with the springs. I'm the one going somewhere. Yeah, get out. Get out. Right out the gate. Right out the gate. No. Can you, like, lift him up? It'd be so funny if all this time you could just lift him up. But no, the springs just don't work at all. Other options, like I have one with like a bit of a thing to it, like not that one. Like this one maybe? Will he fit? I think he'll fit. There's a lot of these. No, he's not gonna fit. There's a lot of these sumo challenges. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Like, are they better than the races that you have to do sometimes? Like, it's not so much about like him pushing you out. It's more like it's tough to push him out. Hey, get out! Get out! No! The lip! Always the lip. Yes! Very nice. I've still got my attitude? Well, you can keep it. Alright, where's my plane? No, really, where is my plane? Like, it shows it kind of up there? Is that correct? Well, we can always just... Actually, I guess I can also press... where are we going? What? What? Why do I have to choose a new save location? What did I press by accident? Oh. Oh, I see. I pressed Y by accident. Oh. Okay. Hopefully we're good. Like, what? That's just such a random option. I guess in case you save so many vehicles that, like, your hard drive fills up, that you can, you know, just, like, swap out or something. That's really odd. Okay. Phew. So, we're looking for one more Jinjo somewhere. Where could he be? Oh, oh! How come this level I get so lucky with them? And then the last one, we flew around for how long? And we couldn't find anything. Like, there's something really suspicious about that. Maybe the sunset kind of backdrop makes them easier to see. They stand out more. A boat race. I knew there'd be something boat related at some point. Okay, we should be able to do that. Should I do the plane? Or should I actually do the boat, is the question. You know me, I love to try the plane. What? I think I quit by accident. There we go. We're just sinking. Thankfully, it doesn't matter when it comes to the plane. Okay, well. Still gotta make sure we hit the first target. There we go. Well, there's like some sharp turns going on here. But so far, it definitely seems like the plane will work for this challenge. It seems like the plane works for every challenge. 99% of them, anyway. See, when we did that flying challenge earlier, there were no, like, extra rings to let you know. You know, like, where the next one was going to be. Like, here you can see, you know, the orange one is the next one, and then the red one's, like, 2 ahead. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm going too slow here. Oh, we got it. There you go. That's supposed to be a water race? Yeah, right. Perfect. You're fast for a land-based mammal. Well, I also fly, didn't you know? Cool. So yeah, that's everything in Nutty Acres. Except for that one Jinjo in Act 4 somewhere. It's really bothering me. Like, it's really bothering me. I would love to just be done with this level. I really would. But, like, where is he hiding? Where is he hiding? What do we got? To look forward to in the log box. We got 2 trophies in Act 1. A trophy in Act 2. A trophy in Act 3. 2 trophies in Act 4, and then we were smart enough to get the rest of them. And Jinjo-wise, we got all the Jinjos, it looks like, in Act 6. 1 Jinjo in Act 5. 3 Jinjos in Act 4. Oh god. Oh no. Alright, well I guess we'll go to Act 1 of the log box and see how that goes. Yeah, I'm so curious how we missed that Jinjo. Maybe he's inside like a tunnel or something, and just, you know, we did a lot of flying around, looking around, but we didn't see anything. Okay, we could actually just cheat our way into the log box by going right to good old Chester up here. And I think we have a Jiggy in the machine, but we might as well just wait till we're done with all of them. And, you know, cash them all in at the same time. Probably look pretty cool. Let's do the dodgy connection here. Man, remember how long it took to load before we installed it to the 360? That was rough. Console's antenna has fallen off. Following Klungo's maintenance, you'll need to take it high up into the console to get working. Use a vehicle that can carry or lift. And yeah, back in the day, you know, this would have been a more monumental task. But these days, we're pretty good. So we grab this, put it in here. And like, what exactly are we doing? We're just supposed to like fly up high now? Of course, the log box, it's almost impossible to fly straight up, because there's just so much ceiling. Like, how do I manage to hit that? How? Oh, that was enough? See, like, that's what I'm talking about. You know, easy trophies like that sound good to me. I should be saving more replays, though, to get that achievement. But okay, so that was good. And again, there's one more mission here. And one Jinjo, from the looks of it. And the same with the next level. One mission, one Jinjo. I wish there was a way to reorder these. My plane's always so far down. 90 Acres Act 4. Base of the volcano. Really? Thank you. We'll go check that out. Oh, we hit the graphics card. Get it? I appreciate that. You know, Maxi Bun Buns. We'll go look into that then. So again, this song always sounds like Frantic Factory. I think, from what I saw, there's like an unused Grunty's Industry song in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and it might have also been intended at one time for the log box. And you know how much I love Grunty Industries, so I'm really disappointed that that actually like never happened. Okay, where's the other challenge? This is going to be a tough level to find missing Jinjos. There's just like so much space. Okay, we never did this one. Firewall is due for sweep the console. Choose a vehicle capable of carrying passengers and get them to the exit. So this is interesting because we've never, I don't think, really built a vehicle that carries passengers. Why do they have exclamation marks? Does that mean like I still can't build it? How do I look at the list? Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Still missing. Oh, that, I think you got the stereo from the Jinjo Bingo, so that's why I can't build that yet. Log's choice. Do these get added like as we beat the you know, the in-game challenges? Maybe. There's Gobi. We had a question about Gobi. There he is in car form. Like, where's a vehicle that carries passengers? Or actually, I think Humba, she had taxi blueprints. Maybe we should, you know, stop by Humba at some point and see if we can, you know, build anything new from her. In fact, I think we're gonna have to build a good taxi at some point. Remember that Jolly Roger one in the Terrarium of Terror? And how he took up like 3 seats or whatever? Well, this is going fantastic. No, that's fantastic that you know the locations of the Jinjos. Which one am I missing? That's a good question. We shall check into it in a second. I'd like a little bit of a chance to look for them myself, but obviously in the case of like the one last time, we looked for quite a bit and didn't see it. Ooh, this sucks. This car is terrible. She's in there now. I don't like this at all. Like the way that it's like, you know, attached at the back like that. Oh, I guess maybe I should build my own taxi. Like a flying taxi seems to make the most sense. So let's just get my helicopter out. Let's get my good helicopter. Hella good. And let's just put some like chairs on it. Passenger chairs. Large. Why not? The more the merrier. I think it's just 2 people I have to carry, right? So that should be good for now. I made the large chairs because you know what? Why risk the chair not being big enough? So, with that, here's Mumbo. 1. Humble Wumbo's over here, but since we're flying, we don't even have to worry about the spinning disc of doom. And now just get her back, right? There you go. That was wonderful. Man, that has to be a world record or something. Where's my Nintendo World Championships Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts edition? We gotta save that replay. This is taking up all my memory card space, but it's fine. But good. That's both trophies. So in regards to the Jinjo that we're missing, we are missing the blue one. And then in the next level, it's the green one. And then in that level, we got them all. I think the Flush the Floater one, I think is going to be easy. Because the first time we didn't have like a very good boat. Alright, where's that Jinjo? Let's see if we can find it quick. And if not, then a nudge in the right direction is something I don't mind. Because yeah, sometimes like you just don't see them. Even if they're like not in that bad of a spot. Just blends in with the background or something. And anywhere near the top? It's probably more near the entrance door. So where's the entrance door? Also, I haven't checked like the middle, I don't think. Anything around here? That's the entrance door. And again, Jinjos sometimes like to lurk around here. And the box. Nope. I love when I like, you know, oh, right on the side of the wall. No, that's not the Jinjo. It's the guy we just did. Here. What is it? Like, there's like 7 floors to this place, so there's a lot of stuff, or a lot of places for stuff to hide. And like, there's all these elevators and things as if you're ever actually gonna, you know, drive around here and not just fly. Look at this. Why isn't this disc spinning? La Viva Pinata. No one's played that. I wonder if they like only spin if you've played that game or something. But we haven't played Mr. Pants, and I think there was a disc with that on it, right? Oh, that's scary when that happens. It's like the game joking about your console glitching out when it's like one of the glitchiest consoles out there. Brilliant. corner on one of the tower floors. Thank you, Maxi Bun Buns. Fair enough. It's always a funny corner right here. Corner, huh? So let's get into the corners then. This was always an interesting section. There's lots of notes kind of hidden around here. Where else can we go? Yeah, we checked that corner. It's possible I'm already too low. But since this is the first act, I feel like they wouldn't put him up like super high. So maybe we do need to check a little lower. We've been here. Let's check all the corners down here. Get like this elevator here. Nothing under there. Anything here? That's the thing. Oh, I think we found a Jinjo hidden like behind here before. But not this time. We're probably stuck here now, aren't we? I'm not gonna get enough speed to get out of here. But a floor implies... Oh my gosh, I'm actually stuck in here. You know, it implies that it's like higher than the ground floor. The UK is weird, right? Where like they don't call the ground floor like floor 1. Like floor 1 is the floor above the ground floor in the UK, I think. I think that's how it works. Back when I used to play RuneScape, there'd be like these treasure trail things where you had to go solve clues. And it'd be like the first floor of this building, but that actually meant the second floor. It was confusing as heck. But I think that's how it works in the UK. And I know that when I was there ever so briefly, almost a decade ago now, it's kind of scary. Like we stayed in the hotel. I forget if they did that. If the hotel, it was like, you know, floor 1 was, you know, not the ground floor. Or maybe the UK's been, you know, changing that over the years now. Who knows? Sorry, level 2. Oh, did you say one of the lower floors? Wow, I didn't see that part of the message initially. Thank you for that. It's okay. Floor 2. Hey! Very nice. Well, if that guy can, you know, not interrupt... It wasn't me. Oh, we have to go find the book. Level 4, okay. Well, that's simple enough, it seems. So that was a good taxi-ish vehicle, but I feel like we can just rebuild that if we need to. No need to save that quite yet. Where's my good helicopter? There it is. And what level are we even on now? Like, I can never keep track of where I even am. Oh, how nice of it to like already tell us exactly where we're going. Like, did they not expect you to use a flying vehicle to completely trivialize this? But where's the book? 'Cause I thought it was pointing to it being like right here, but I don't see it. Where's the book? Now it's up. I don't see it. There's the crayon things. That's apparently a book. Who's that supposed to be on the front? Oh, isn't that that game? The Xbox 360 game. Kameko or something. People have said it's good, although I haven't had the chance to check it out yet. Not even like a fanfare for winning. It's just like, yeah, you won or something. Get out of here. And I think that's everything in Act 1. Wow, what an ordeal. Yeah, the log box is going to be kind of painful, I'm predicting. But so far, not too bad. So what act do I have to go to now? 4, right? Yeah, 4 was the one. Where apparently the Jinjo was hiding over by the volcano. So let's go check that out. And we can be completely done with level 1. It's going to be a really weird feeling. And I'm going to drive this. Let's see. What do I want? Your blueprints. And like I always say, I got to go way down. Get to the plane. And by the volcano, I'm sure we flew around that thing like 40 times. Where did I miss something at the base of the volcano? Nothing yet. Oh, yeah, he kind of blended in with the ground for sure. Yeah, he wasn't that well hidden at all. I was just kind of not seeing things. What does he want? Okay. So do I have to have a taxi seat or can I just like pick you up? Jinjo taxi. Oh, you have to use his thing. Part of me feels like we did this, or like at least tried it at one point. But maybe I'm thinking of another challenge. This doesn't seem that bad. Could I have just gone left to go up? Did I take a wrong turn already? I feel like maybe I did. Yeah, I think we're going the wrong way. This is not correct? Question mark? I don't think I'm probably gonna be able to go up this, can I? No. Okay. Try this again. So over here. Yeah, see, this is what we're looking for. Oh, wonderful. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't know why. This volcano always gives me Wind Waker vibes. What was it? Dragon Roost Island? I don't know why. I love Wind Waker though. Still upset that, I mean, not upset. Oh, how did this happen? How? How? Like, how was I even turned into that angle? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Wind Waker's great. It's unfortunate that the HD version never ended up on the Switch in some way. A collection of, like, you know, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker would have been so cool, but Nintendo will never bundle Zelda games together again. That ended with the compilation on the GameCube. Yay! Nutty Acres 100%! Thank you, everyone, for your assistance. So, no, like, check mark beside it. Just under 5 hours, too. Wow. Okay. So, how do we get out of here? There it is, being like, you don't like the vehicle gameplay? We'll just play the other Banjo games. I wonder how that worked out. But okay, let's see. There's 20. What's going up here? Is that 2 Jiggies in there yet? No, still just 1. I feel like we're getting more trophies than that. So from here, it's Dumb and Dimmer time. Consoles, brights, lights. So we have to use the provided vehicle. What was this one? I know there was that really funny challenge where like you had to go get his laptop. And I just jumped down because like there's almost no fall damage in this game. How did I manage to get stuck there? So you just need to do 3. Oh no. Because the challenge clock is counting up. So like what's your time limit? Oh wait, no, it's not. Sorry, it's... Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. Okay. Alright, that's 1. This one's just going to be about, like, finding the ideal route. Where's the second one? One over here. Like, now that we're better at the game, these aren't so bad. So is that it? Once I get this, are we done? Perfect! See, that's what we're talking about. More easy trophies like that. And then we got 1 ginger to find. So that means it's time to pull out the old airplane and give it a go. Is that what I spy over there already? Wow, sometimes you just get like really lucky. And speaking of which, I'll never find that guy again. Another taxi one. Don't ask why. Who needs our reason to do a mission? Just do the thing. Don't ask questions. So we're going over there. Why is it saving? I didn't do anything. Like, so just like that. Wait, where did the Jinjo go? He never got into the car, or did he fall out? Like, maybe I just kind of spit off before he jumped in? Okay, if you say so. Oh, maybe he fell out here. Yeah, he did. Okay, he can get back in. There we go. And that's that. We're just cruising. I thought the log box was going to be tough. Banjo still got his good old tuxedo on. Okay. Just chugging along here. Remember, Kazooie can pick up and carry movable object. I just wish that, like, while you were holding something, you had more control over, you know, how you could move it, because you're kind of at just the game's whim of like, oh, if it's gonna, you know, place it over top of your crate or what. Always seems like kind of a toss-up. Oh, there's 2 Jiggies in there now. 64. Okay, that's the first 2 acts. No, no, I pressed A to like select the level, not accidentally like select that mission particularly. But we can go back and try that again, I think. It's interesting that when you return to Showdown Town, it always takes you to kind of like the main hub area. It's kind of Mario 64 style in that sense. The Princess's Castle, where like if you ever quit a level, it's always taking you back to that central kind of foyer, where you'd expect it to kind of take you more to just outside the level that you quit from, but not Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Why would it do that? Okay, so This one is the grunty one, I think. And looks like we did both Jingos there, which is pretty cool. So I think this one was just a race around the top. You did like have to do like a few loops. And it looks like if you have a boat, it's probably faster. But we didn't have a boat at the time. So let's get our boat ready. And see how it goes. Where's a boat? Problem is that we need to get into the water first. Oh, if only we could get into the water. I mean, if I just like picked it up and threw it in. I mean, the plane would probably also work, to be completely honest. The plane looks like it'd probably be really good for this challenge. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all this challenge is, just like a bunch of circles, and then you win. Like, you don't even have to fight her at all, so I just, it's like the weirdest challenge. And see, the last time we did this, we only really had a car, so we had to drive around the outside. And yeah, a plane would completely trivialize this. Like, what was that? How is that even a challenge? That's weird. I don't know. It feels like they intended something else in this challenge. That's it. And again, that's like all the Jingos too. So, easy level. Did you make a faster version of the Humba bike? I don't think we've ever had a bike ever. Do we have the blueprint even for the Humba bike? In fact, let's go check out what Humba's got. Where are we here? Run over to the old shop here. We haven't spent any notes in a long time. Beautiful. Truck. Like most of these we already have good versions of. I mean, it's still probably good to buy a lot of these just because why not? Humba Boat 3, Plane 3. Like, we've been using the Plane 2 for so long. It's just so easy to make your own vehicles. You really don't need the blueprints once you know what you're doing. The Slam Dunk? Taxi 4. But, like, that's a horrible looking taxi. I could build a way better taxi than that. Like, cargo plane. I mean, a cargo plane's kind of cool. Humba go anywhere, and we'll buy that. I mean, it kind of looks like the Humba plane, cargo plane that we just bought, but the Stuntmaster, hover and fly. Like, yeah, some of these are pretty cool. The freaking voice sound every time. The Union Jack. Alright, what else do we got? We got parts. Energy shield. Activate to protect people from all damage, but weighs even more. And then Barrett's start of the game. I mean, that's actually really cool. We should buy that. That might have helped us with the Mr. Fit challenge. Armor 16. Oh, see, that could have been good. This Mumble Bombo thing. Fear some skull open mouth to spit bombs when Bear presses button. Uh-oh. Is that a clicking sound coming from the Xbox 360? Uh-oh. This could be it, everyone. This could be the last stream. You also use the bike whenever that challenge. Oh, interesting. Maxi Bun Buns. Very interesting. Okay. Hopefully we're safe. Hopefully the 360 is not splitting apart at the seams yet. We still got a little bit more to do tonight. So, we're done up to Act 3 now. Act 4. So, Act 6 done. Act 5, we're just missing one Jinjo. I might do Act 5 first, just to find the Jinjo. And then we can just spend the rest of our time in Act 4. So let's just go to a random Act 5 one. So we're almost done the log box. I'm actually rather surprised. Looks like I did a good job getting trophies during our initial visits, which is very nice. So 2 Jinjos were in this one, right? Again, assuming that the Xbox 360 can survive it. Just gonna have a look around. Looking for any of those Jinjo symbols. And of course, once we're done with our 3 levels tonight, we will be you know, doing some Jinjo bingo. Seeing what we can win from that. I'm thinking we probably gotta go higher than this. Is that something? No, it's like a mouse. Hey, look at this nice open space we can fly up. Wow. That's not something you see in the log box too often. Anything at the very top here? Not that I'm seeing. But yeah, we might have to play Donkey Kong 64 sometime for Rareware Day. So, it was said that the Donkey Kong Country Returns doesn't come out till 2024. That's crazy. I thought it was like later this year, but you know, fair enough. I think we're definitely gonna play that. But I feel like I'm kind of in the mood for Donkey Kong 64. Honestly, it's been a long time since I beat that. So maybe we're due for a DK64 playthrough in the future. Again, so the whole moving thing going on right now, the schedule is going to be kind of weird for a little while. The best place you can get the updates on that is the Discord server, where I'm making a list of like the games I want to play, and then when I have a date that I know I can do it, I'm kind of adding that beside it on the list, so you can keep up to date on what I'm thinking on there. But yeah, as of now, looks like Sunday we'll probably be finishing this game up. And next week, Tuesday, assuming all goes well, I'm thinking of doing some Star Tropics playthroughs of both of those. Unfortunately, no stream next Monday, because again, as I'm moving, I'm trying my best to visit with some people before I move a few hours away. So it's not like I'll never see my friends again, but obviously it's going to be a little bit farther. Hey, there's a thing. So I'm trying to get together with some people, and Monday was the only day that worked for one such friend, so I'm gonna be a little occupied that day. So there won't be any stream next Monday. There hopefully will still be a couple things. DK Donkey Kong Daniel, right? And Donkey Kong 64, such an interesting game. Everyone thinks there's too much collecting in there. I don't know, with all the Banjo we've played, I feel like we're ready for anything. So another sumo one? Wow. Okay, this is not gonna work. Where is he? I would laugh if he like just went out on his own. Is it possible for me to like turn around ever so slightly, but like not? As long as like Banjo himself doesn't go out, we're good. Where do you go? Why is he going around the other way? That's weird. Alright, we got no, yes. No, what? Oh no, I got too excited. I should have backed up and tried to re-angle myself. So one thing I'm really excited about in the new house, which is gonna sound like so silly, I'm excited to create a gaming setup where I have like an HD TV and a CRT television like together. So we can maybe do a stream where we play like both kind of games in one. Instead of always having to be kind of one or the other. And I mean, it sounds like a silly thing. It's like, how hard is it to set up such a setup? But You know, anyone would know that CRT televisions, you kinda have to plan around where they're gonna be, because they're big on the bigger side, and you know, you have to have like a specific, you know, place for the CRT television. The rest, where widescreens are just so nice, you can mount them on a wall, put them on like any kind of table. It's easy to put a widescreen anywhere, but create a setup where like you have a widescreen and the CRT television together, well, that's crazy. But that's going to be the plan in the new place, because I use my CRT television enough. That makes sense to have a specific setup for that. That has kind of has both. So I'm excited for that. All right, you're good. You're done. You're finished. Yeah. Here we go. So that's one. And there was that the only one, or was there one more in this one? I think that might have actually been the only one. Okay, good. So actually, Act 5, we have all 3 Jingos and 2 trophies. Oh, sorry, Act 4. So we're going to be in Act 4 for a little while. But since there's so many Jingos around, it shouldn't be too difficult to find them all. It's bacon time! So I wonder what's up with those Minjos they were talking about. How do you start the Minjo, like, subquest? Because I don't think we've seen anything like that. Is he still gonna try the run over me while I'm in the menu here? So if I exit the menu, he starts again. That's interesting. Visit Mumbo's Motors in Showdown Town. Oh, yeah, that's right. At some point, we have to try and like color a part of our vehicle for a trophy. So is this a battle? Gruntbots are attacking the console's audio, graphics, and power chips. Arm your vehicle to the teeth and get over there and hit their weak spots before massive damage is done. So obviously, we want something with some firepower. Where's my Death Hella 2? Perfect. And what should we do? Start from the top? Oh, I hate I hate the glitching, like the intentional glitching. So is that good? Like, is that enough for that one section then? Oh, it's like you have to defeat enemies. I see. So it's like keeping track of how many you've defeated. So yeah, I might have missed one up there then. But I would hope with our newfound technology here, this one's not going to be too bad. Like, they always have, like, just a little bit of health left. Look at this little guy. Perfect. So that's 3. Let's move on. So in here we should find some. It's 5. 6, 7, 8. And that makes probably sense to go up to like a different one, right? 9. Yeah, perfect. So it doesn't even have to be like all of them. It just had to be 10. Okay, I'll take it. Now let's just hope our Xbox 360 stays as bug-free. Let's get the old plane out. Is there like a favorites option? I'm probably missing it, but if there was, that'd be wonderful. And again, I think all 3 Jingos are hiding somewhere in this one. Probably near the top. So let's head near the top. So far, nothing. Let's move down a level. Like, with 3 of them around, there's no way they can all hide. It's probably going to come down to being, like, one that's tough or something. Oh, we just did this challenge. I was like, alright, I'm going to see if this is another trophy one. Somehow it's the only challenge we've done. Around. Oh, I see something over there. There's another Jiggy challenge too. So there's a Jinjo challenge to the right. Let's just see if this Mumbo challenge is one that we still need a trophy on. Oh, we got the trophy here. Okay. And I could have checked that without, like, getting into the challenge, but I forgot. So, this is not going to be good. Let's just leave that there and run. Wow, so our first, actually no, not our first, but it's been rare to have, you know, race-related challenges. Land-based race. Which, does that mean I try the airplane? Although, considering it's the log box, there's not usually much room to fly. So we'll humor it and use the car first. So far, so good. Ooh, but we don't want to go in there. What? Why did he turn? I am just stuck. Backing up, whatever, it doesn't do anything. We could jump out and fix it, but obviously we've wasted too much time already. I'm used to flying airplanes which just like face no effect from water whatsoever. Or whatever this pink goo is supposed to be. Oh boy. Oh boy. And see, once we know the course, it will definitely be to our benefit. No! I was having too much fun. I didn't want to slow down, but I should have. Go. Oh, no, okay. I think that disc back there was spinning when it wasn't before. Oh, there's the end. Don't choke. Yeah, right in. Look, did you see the flips I was doing after that? That was great. Okay, one Jinjo challenge down. And again, we're looking for one more trophy and 2 more Jinjos now. Where might they be? So as a second level, I don't know about this one. Because I think back to the very first night we streamed this. I think we did some Nutty Acres and then we did this level. And it left such a weird impression. I definitely think Banjo Land should have been earlier. If not the first level, then like definitely the second. But this is a frustrating level, and I can see people who like dealt with Nutty Acres getting to this one and just like rage quitting. Like, it's fine now because we know how to play, we're flying around, all is good. But it was pretty rough when we first got here, I think. Here's the other one. Performance boosting buttons must be pressed. Each needs a certain amount of weight to trigger it. So you want a vehicle. The question is... There's buttons. So I should be flying for this one. And I would guess that my helicopter, with all the guns on it, is hopefully heavy enough. We'll see. So here's a button here. Not quite. Need to land right on that guy. There's no music for this challenge. Like, it's so weird. That's good. So 2. Did it say I had to do them in order? Probably, right? Looks like we have a decent amount of time, though. Especially since we're using a flying vehicle. I think last time we did this, we probably weren't flying. Was that one inside the goo? It is, too. We're losing pieces, though. We don't want that. We want to keep those so we have the weight to press these things. Put that piece back on. Alright, just 5 to go. As in, like, number 5. Not 5 more. There's some weight here if we need it. Yeah! Thanks for putting the thing right beside the button. We were just under, probably because of like the pieces we had lost. I'm gonna save replay because that's probably gonna give us that achievement, right? No? Maybe I accidentally like didn't save that other replay when I meant to. Kind of weird, but okay, 2 more Jingos, and we're done with the log box. I'm amazed, but I shouldn't get too excited. Just watch, like, the remaining 2 Jinjo challenges are gonna be ridiculous. Is this another sumo one? Jinjo hurling. Wow. Well, we know what we usually use for this situation. Let's give it a shot. Now this is... So this is just a matter of, you know, hitting him when you're facing the right direction. So line up the thing properly. Ugh, this is weird. Oh no! No! No, don't go outside the thing! Oh no. Oh no, that's terrible. That's just terrible. This is actually interesting, the way it's spinning and kind of throws you off. Okay, okay, that's gonna be good. Thank goodness for like the coolest bounce ever. Can you go through that hole? Looks like a door almost. Alright, perfect. 2 Jinjo challenges down, 1 to go. Where's my plane? Is it like on the platform above? What the wheel icon there almost implies. Like, what an inconvenient place to put the vehicle. But 1 more Jinjo, and we never have to come back to the log box. That is not something I was expecting to be saying anytime soon. Like, this has actually gone somewhat smoothly. This last guy will probably take 4 hours to find. Alright, let's get out of the car. Who's that? We did that, right? Yes. They wouldn't put him like inside that tank, would they? They're not gonna make me swim through that tank. So we've been down here. There's one right over there. But they placed them so close together. So this is what looks like you can, maybe kind of go through it. You don't see one in there, do you? Thankfully, I don't really see anything in there. Anything else? And up, up, and away. Right into the ceiling. Do you see anything? Not yet. Oh, not that. The room with the graphics chip. Where is that? Is it around here somewhere? No, not this corner then. At least we got that one challenge done. That's like apparently the worst challenge in the game. We have to like exterminate the bugs. That was a rough one. I'm really happy we got that done when we did. Again, there was one level that had a mission like hidden back here. Doesn't look like it's this one. Did that one, but anything else in here? No. This is where the red Jinjo was. Come on, we got one more left, right? Let me just double check. Maybe I'm forgetting something and we actually found them all. No, we're missing a blue Jinjo. I think so, right? Like, it's so hard to tell if that blue is actually lit up or not. Do we have another blue to compare it to? Of course it would be the only blue Jinjo in the entire world. Oh, okay, there's one. Yeah, it's definitely not lit up. So where is it? Oh, was that something up there? No. It could be hidden in like one of these things. Is there something in there? No. Let's take it level by level, which is level 6 now. Also, like, lots of chips that are just, like, standing up that things can hide behind. It's perfect. Anything in this little corridor? That's the entrance, I think. And again, Jingos like to be around the entrance, so maybe he's around here somewhere. Is that it? I think I might have seen it. I might have seen him. To the right here? No. It's like wall decorations, I guess I saw by accident. And again, there's like lots of flashing things and just you know, lots to kind of distract you while you're looking around for this guy. But just think, after this, we get to go to Banjo Land, everybody. Oh man, I am so looking forward to heading back there. Probably my favorite level of the game. Nutty Acre is very good too. I love the whole theming and aesthetic, even though there like wasn't really much done with the gears and stuff, or like flying to the very top. It's still made for a cool experience, I think. Yeah, where is this guy? Not there. Am I checking the center? Maybe I'm not checking like the middle area here enough. Not over there. Not there. I'm surprised there's nothing in the middle area here in this level. Usually there's like at least something. Oh, there's a mission. Okay. Should I swim underwater? You don't think it could be in there somewhere, do you? We'll look for another couple minutes, and then if we don't find it, we'll move on to Banjo Land. I'm just not sure where else you could be. Over here. You know, we've been in behind this. And there was just like notes back here. I don't see anything back in there now. Any ideas, anybody? Any thoughts on where maybe we haven't checked? It feels like we've checked most of the level. Over here's a little suspicious. Like anything. Nothing I'm seeing. Oh! No way! No way! See, I love that when you're looking for something and finally you find it. Oh my gosh. Lost in Music, the exquisite song of the Glover Waterfall? Is this gonna be a taxi one? Okay, this could be a really long taxi drive. A good hiding spot. So I've been kind of like, you know, checking little alcoves like that. What the heck is wrong with my driving? And with this, that'll be 2 levels at 100%. So where am I going? Just like up here and around? Is this it? Doesn't seem so bad. A minute to go. And then we take a left up here, it looks like. That's easy. Finding the Jingos is more difficult than doing the challenges sometimes. Okay. That looks like everything. Wow. 2 down. 2 levels down. Yeah, that's some good advice, and we missed that one in the Jiggies that one time. So according to the statistics, 30 more to go. 30 more trophies to go. Log box is done. Surprisingly took less time than Nutty Acres, although it looks like it has 3 less challenges, so fair enough. And this one we still got 6 Jingos to go, 8 trophies, a whopping 8 trophies. But the biggest thing is that we're actually still missing 23 notes somewhere, which is kind of surprising. Tomorrow we're gonna be, or not tomorrow, but next time we'll be doing those ones, and not to mention Spiral Mountain. Got that big challenge to do there. But wow, so for this one, all the trophies in Act 1. One of them in Act 2. One of them in Act 3. The Act 4 one. And then I was smart enough. Oh no, I wasn't smart enough. Ooh, to get these ones. I wonder why. And they're both long challenges. All 3 of these challenges took almost the exact same amount of time, which is kind of weird. I remember Mumbo's Stunt Spectacular. I'm happy that we got the trophy in that one. But okay then, I guess taking it from the top. I think that means I got both Jingos up there already though. They look pretty bright. Let's go to Act 1. Still just 2 Jiggies in there, but with 8 trophies to get here, that'll be another couple added to the pot. Have we ever lost all of our health during a challenge? Like, is that a thing that can even happen? Is this where we have to like blow up a bunch of dudes? That sounds doable. Is it helicopter time? Probably. Death Hella 2. Hasn't failed us yet, so let's go. So what am I aiming here? Just to defeat 12 enemies like as quickly as possible, or what? Is it? Are these the guys I'm supposed to be destroying? There's like actual enemies, right? Yeah. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Try this one. I think I'm the one who's like shooting his eye more than anything. But finally, we get to listen to some classic Banjo-Kazooie tunes. That's what we're here for. Let's crush that guy. But yeah, like, this is a weird challenge. Just for like the first 15 minutes, you're just waiting for them to show up. Here they are. And like, good luck like aiming at them properly. That's 4. Maybe a bit quicker than that looks like. Oh, oh no! Okay, get back on there, Banjo. Get back on there. Looks like I probably blew my own chair off there. Come on, get up. I'm just mashing all the buttons right now. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I won't. Yes, did I do it? I'm just mashing. I've never mashed so much. I was just mashing the torpedo button, and we got the trophy. Good design. Good design there. Oh boy. Alright. Well, that was that. So what was that? 1 out of the 3 challenges here that we need to get a trophy in. I think 7 to go overall for the level, so sounds pretty good. Where's the next challenge? I mean, we're missing notes here somewhere. Not, Not any Jingos in this level. Just notes hidden somewhere. Probably higher up somewhere. I feel like we haven't flown along the top of this level as much as we could. And I love it. I love how it's just kind of like a warehouse. It's kind of like Willy Wonka stuff going on here. It's all sorts of weird, you know, nooks and crannies where things could be hidden. A lot of things that like just never mattered. Like this, these wooden planks, I don't think ever mattered for anything. Which is disappointing because I was excited to see what they might be used for. Wonder if like something was cut. Anything up here? We did that cactus. Oh no, there was like one challenge with freaking Mr. Patch, wasn't there? That one's gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to that one. There's Humba Wumba. Here's another challenge for you. David Ray! Appreciate you checking out the stream. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the good luck wishes. Due against the clock. In a land-based time trial around the museum, you'll need a vehicle that's fast and nimble if you hope to succeed. So again, whenever it says land-based, I'm always, you know, feel like kind of picking the plane. But we'll try the car. We'll take their word for it and see how this works out. But yeah, this is Banjo Land, everyone. If you've never seen Nuts and Bolts, this is like the one level you should play. It's the third level, so you have to suffer a bit to get to here. But it's worth it, I think. Banjo Land is such a cool kind of throwback to all the things in Banjo we actually loved. And in that case, that was a beautiful moment we just shared right there. But I like how it, you know, implied that like they took all these different parts from different levels in the game and, you know, brought them here and like duct taped them back together for a museum. Oh my goodness. If you also haven't seen this before, you don't know that the controls are just ridiculous sometimes in regards to the driving. There's no drifting in this game. Touching a bit of a bump just completely throws you off your groove. But we've made do, and we're almost there. We almost have every single Jiggy in the game, and then I never have to play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts again. And my channel will be very happy for it. I think most people are really sick of this game. So I think there's a lot of people waiting for something a little more different. I don't want to say a little more exciting, because I don't know, I felt like the series has been pretty exciting, but that's coming from the person playing it. I can understand that watching it's probably different. Oh, through the eyes of Clanker. Remember that guy, Clanker? From Clanker's Cavern, everyone's favorite Banjo-Kazooie level. We gotta drive through the things and then get jammed on his eyes for like 5 minutes. That was my favorite part of Clanker's Cavern. Forget that part where you swam down and had to swim through the key 3 times. It was all about that getting jammed between his eyes. What else can we see here? There's a Glitter Gulch mine over there. Really mini recreation of you know, Mad Monster Mansion, where if you watched my Banjo-Kazooie HD Xbox 360 Let's Play, you would see the part where, because we did the bottles bonus puzzles first, some of the notes that, see, like, why does he spin out right there? There was no reason that anything I did should cause Banjo to flip 40 times right there, but that's just what he likes to do. But basically there was a glitch in Mad Monster Mansion where, because I had done the bottles bonus puzzles first, and Banjo collected some of the notes in the video that plays while you're doing that puzzle. In the Xbox 360 versions of Banjo-Kazooie, notes don't come back if you die or like leave the level. They stay collected forever. And that sounds great until you realize that if any notes are collected in that bottles bonus thing, that also means that like you can't collect them yourself when you get to that level. So we had to replay the whole game after getting the Mad Monster Mansion and finding out. Like, I hit one little like log on the floor. And you're gonna punish me like that? Like, seriously? Get a flat screen monitor. They're easier to drive through. Thankfully, when you do flip over, like, flipping yourself back up is just as easy as pressing the right bumper. But sometimes you get stuck in kind of a jam, and it's not as easy as it sounds. Alright, penguin's out of my way. We're going up the slope here. Maybe I should just get the plane. Again, if there's anything we've learned, the plane rules all. This seems okay, I think. Okay, here's Glitter Gulch. Remember here, were there a lot of, like, purple crystals in Glitter Gulch Mine. I don't really remember that from when we played Glitter Gulch Mine a couple months ago. Maybe I'm just forgetting. I remember a lot of brown rocks. That was a classic staple of Glitter Gulch Mine. Okay, come on. We're still in trophy territory. Yes! Very good. Perfect. 2 down. 6 to go. Must have taken his shortcut. Just to confirm. Yep, all the Jingos here. Ice to see you, which kind of implies it's over by the water. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Where's the next challenge? Usually you can kind of see. Oh, I think it's up in the middle here, isn't it? Yes, I remember this now. Wow, it's like, you know, a rare cameo from a character from actual Banjo-Kazooie games. Good old George, which we thought he got destroyed, but apparently it was all a joke. Okay, George, Ice Cube, and return him to his wife, Mildred, at the top of the snowman. You'll need a vehicle capable of pushing or carrying a very large, slippery object. And like it says what you're gonna need, but then it forces you to use this vehicle. I see our record was like 116. I'm curious if it's like a trophy's at 115, so we were just that close and never having to do this again, but here we are. So I'm curious if, you know, I'm taking the long way by driving down the scarf. Maybe it's quicker to just, you know, drive off the side or something. But we're also just like way better at this game than we were when we played it, you know, all those months ago. So hopefully this isn't too bad. So let's get this guy in our clutches here. Push him up the scarf. Oh no. And anytime you go off like a bit of a ramp in this game, you are toast. But like, what funny, obscure Banjo-Tooie characters to bring back, especially since it's implied in like that game that they're both dead. I mean, I guess they're just water, right? So maybe they refroze. That actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. So, does this work? There's like driving, going off the edge here, and like coming around. Actually works really well. Might have saved us a couple of seconds. So now that I have a better idea of what it looks like at the top, you actually want to push him this way. There you go. Just gotta keep him in check. And he's getting too close to the edge. He's done. But can I get out and kind of pick him up? Oh, you can too. Okay, interesting. That changes things a bit. So again, instead of going down the scarf, can I kind of just cheat to the right here? And go down like this way? You can too. That's a big brain move right here. But you gotta do it properly. Almost done Act 1. Almost. The key word. Like, see, you just hit like one little thing and your whole car is destroyed. So let's do this again. So, yeah, come here. Knock off a light bulb because why not? Go down like this. That was weird, but I'll take it. I'm not sure that this is actually like any faster, because by the time I drove down the other way, it seemed to like not be that long. I wonder if I could just pick him up and like run back up the hill. That'd be really funny, actually. Can Banjo run up this on his own? Or is it too steep? No, he seems to be doing pretty well. But it's the question is like when we get to here. Because if I can just pick up George and run back with him, that'd be so funny. No, he can't do it here. Unless there was like a way to... We'll see. is if we can cheese this. I mean, the other option is also just to kind of push him up the scarf, and then like run the last bit with them. Like, let's just fly off here. What did I hit? What the heck did I hit that caused me to fall forward like that? 'Cause I don't see anything. Alright, come on. Let's get down there with some relative speed. So I actually lost a piece there. So that's making it a little bit hard to grab onto. Interesting, interesting. Alright, maybe we don't try to take the shortcut. Or maybe we do. Maybe I'm just not taking the shortcut correctly. It's like if you go here. Like I'm going off the edge, but I can go more like through here. And that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, then you like really get into him behind you. Perfect, perfect. And we're just gonna get as far as we can, and I'm just gonna run the rest of the way with him. He's losing a lot of health, even though like I'm not really doing anything that he should be losing health. But okay, finally, after all that, we had all these crazy schemes cooked up, and it didn't even matter. Save that replay. That should give me an achievement, right? Finally. Now we can delete all the replays. Get that gamer score. That's what we're here for. And I need to take more photos too. Like I should take a hilarious photo with this guy. So you have like a lot of customization really when it comes to taking photos, which is pretty cool. Like that's going on the Christmas card right there. That's a beauty. Beautiful. I think we need like one more photo, or is it 10 photos we have to take? We need to take a few more photos still. Where else am I going here? Actually, that was probably it for this mission, or this act, wasn't it? It was. Alright. In Act 2, we got one trophy and a Jinjo to get. It says level 29. We've yet to see them. This is tip number 20. Like, yeah, we're missing, again, 2 crates somewhere, which is interesting. Curious where those would be. Now, we'll probably look more for those next time. Oh, it's up to 3 Jiggies in there now. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. He has like a weird house. Is there anything in his house anywhere? Meet Trophy Thomas here today. He's a big deal, everybody. Is he crying? No, I did the thing again. Where I press A thinking that you have to press A and then like, you know, from there select a mission in the level. But it's like one of the weird cases where it's like strangely already there by default. So we gotta quit again. And now let's try that one more time. As we destroy everything in our path. Alright, so the orange Jinjo plus whatever this challenge was. And with this, we'll be halfway through the level in terms of trophies. Press the triangle switch to dispense balls, then drive them into the goal on the other side of the field. And the vehicle suited to guiding and striking balls. I don't really remember this one too well. But we have a lot of vehicles that can be used to like guide things where you want them to go. So let's just see what we can do. Again, it's amazing having all these vehicles in it like we didn't have before. Come on. Like, there's better vehicles I could be using for this. This one's really heavy. And it's working. But I feel like we have better options. No! Oh no. Like, if it's only going to be one ball at a time, then we don't need something so wide. Like, the box might work? The balls aren't very big. Like, the pusher's pretty good. Although I worry about it only having three wheels. I feel like this is going to be tough on the bumpy floor. We'll try it though. And maybe you're just supposed to like, you know, kick the ball to the other side. Like, I could see that maybe being more the intention. Like, I should get my spring bot out. Yeah, we're gonna need to... okay. So from there... Really? It's not gonna go in? Like, the springs are so weak, it's crazy. And then the freaking goalie stops it too. It's amazing. And that was like a perfect shot. Like, you could not get a more perfect shot if you wanted to. I'm curious what the requirement for the trophy is. Looks like probably 10. It's a lot to do in 3 minutes. If I keep hitting the switch, do more balls keep coming out? Yes. So that's actually probably the trick then. You just gotta like load up on the balls and then I can push them all to the end. So let's get our pusher vehicle back. And give this a shot. So I feel like the first minute of this challenge is just going to be releasing more balls. And I wonder if there's like a max before they stop spawning or something. Now that one unfortunately kind of didn't go where I wanted it to. I kind of got in the way of that one and messed up its trajectory. Okay, 10 of those. Let's hopefully do it. I'm gonna try and get it. Is he still gonna be up there? Oh, it is too. Interesting. Like, that's funny how that doesn't go far. Well, I pushed it off the edge anyway, just for fun. So, let's Grab these two. Let's head on back. So that's what you need for the Jiggy. But again, it looks like probably might even be more than 10. Maybe it's like 12. Try and get 4 at once, see what happens. Oh, look at that time. No, don't fall down the hill. What are you doing, Banjo? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, well now we know we can get a bunch out there at once. So let's try that. Xbox is starting to chug. That's 4. 5 at once. Okay, interesting. Can we just keep them all together? 4 is still good. 4 is still good. So we're already up into Jiggy territory, which is a great sign. Let's do some more rounds of 4. Again, because it's like a 3-wheeled vehicle, it doesn't drive very well. Why didn't I just add a 4th wheel? Like, no! That's amazing. How many can I spawn at once? If I can spawn like 20 at once, I'm doing it. I don't care if it crashes the Xbox. That's 2. They're still coming. So I think I've hit a limit? Maybe? Maybe not. This is so many balls. So many. Oh, one got through. No. There's just like that one bump, and then after that, it's smooth sailing. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sight right there. I just don't accidentally go off the edge. Where's my button? I like how that other one ended up like right back where the start is. That's a lot of balls again. Let's see what we can do. There's still a lot back there. That one was probably going to go in too. I messed it up. Where can we get some more balls here? Okay, we got a minute left. We got a minute left to figure this out. I need to line myself up with the balls so we can get them into the net. And the best way to do that's probably from this angle. We got 50 seconds. We can do this. No. This thing does not make sharp turns at all. Like, they are all slipping under all of a sudden, and they weren't doing that before. It's because of, like, these weird mounds around the outside of the, like in the center of the course here. It's so strange. It's so strange how the first set went so well, and then I just could not do anything for the life of me after. There's like a rhythm you gotta get. Like, you always want one of your tires to be on the button, is the trick. Just keep loading up, why not? That should be good. How can they not, like, get jammed this time? Perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Look at that! Instant trophy zone. So 10 did it. And not only that, but we're in, like, the bonus zone now. We're going for world record glory right here. Like, really, how high could the world record on this challenge possibly be? Who wasted their time trying to get more than required on this? In fact, I might as well just get out at this point. Let's just grab him and run. Banjo can do it. There you go. Get over there. Get over there. What? They bring them back? Okay, that's pretty silly. I didn't realize that, but I can still run a couple. You can't stop me. They're even, like, damaging each other, it looks like. Alright, come on, we gotta get one more. Do we have enough time? What's this guy doing? Hello. Alright, come on, come on. Here we go, here we go. Get over there. Get in there. Okay, I guess 12 is going to be where we ended off. But that's enough, personally. That's enough. Laughing at hitboxes, says Wayoshi. This whole game is one ridiculous mess when it comes to physics and hitboxes and all those fun things. Just got a few more challenges to do tonight to get trophies in. And we'll be wrapping things up, but what have we got here? So I think I had one more Jinjo left in this zone somewhere. And then the next zone, looks like I got all the Jinjos, but one trophy and the grunty level. Right, okay. So we got a Jinjo somewhere. And the music just decided to stop. I fear for my Xbox 360. It's really giving its all to help us finish this game. That's right, we're also missing some notes in here too. Have I ever been on top of those wooden platforms? Like, it might just be like one big bundle of notes somewhere. 23. It's a weird number. You got all these clouds. Do they do anything? How about the tree? Have we been through the tree? I'm looking for that Jinjo too. Around here. Do we ever do much near Momo's skull here? That's kind of like this entrance area. Here's the other mission of this level, but we already have the trophy in that one, so no need to ever play that again. Let me know if you see the Jinjo anywhere. There's the entrance. Where's he down there? Oh, 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 oh! The old stories about the fearless Ginginator. There you go. There's a reference. This could be a sumo one again. Oh, it's the hurling one. Which, like, fair enough. These are probably my favorite ones just because they don't tend to be that bad. I mean, it's kind of funny, too, seeing where they go. So what is your requirement here? 200? Like, that's nothing. Tony Hawk style, here we go. Yeah, like, see, what was that? That challenge was great. We haven't had one of those speed challenges in a while where, like, you just have to go really fast. Those are typically pretty easy, too. But okay. Looks like Act 2 is done. Still no sign of the notes, though. I'm really curious where these notes are hiding. But alright, Showdown Town we go. Making some good progress tonight. This is what I kind of hoped. We had that one rather tough Mr. Fit challenge in the first level. But otherwise, I was hoping that, you know, with our improved vehicles and such, we wouldn't have too much trouble getting trophies. So yeah, first two acts are clear. Third act, again, all the Jinjos, but there's one. Get protected! Whoa, I wonder if the Mr. Fit bunker car thing will be good for this one. Not a Jiggy game to take a shortcut to Mumbo's Motors. Interesting. Good old Mr. Fit. Oh, it's like a security camera one? Okay. Sounds like a helicopter job. Like a helicopter or a plane. We'll see if the helicopter's fast enough. Helicopter is good because it's just like easier to land it where you want it. And then take off is easy as well. So do I just have to do 3? I always forget how this one works. Because there's like more than 3, which is always the confusing part. But it looks like just 3. So there's a moment there when like it's doing the camera activation animation where you can't move, but the clock keeps ticking anyway. So, oh, it's underneath, right? So, where the heck is this one? Okay. That's a really awkward one underwater there, but that was an easy, easy trophy. I think that's all we have to do here, was I think I said that all the Jinjos are done. And still no sign of the notes, which is very surprising. Oh, perfect. Next up is the Grunty level, where we don't have the trophy or any of the Jinjos, so that's kind of scary. I remember the Grunty challenge gave me some trouble back in the time. We did not have a good offensive vehicle built yet with all the grenades and such. We actually didn't have access to too many weapons, I don't think, at that time. So it'll be interesting to see just how this challenge may be easier with what we've got now. And then, of course, there's the Jingos as well. Which, I mean, the grunty level having Jingos is always interesting. Because it's like, you don't really have to go and explore in those, but you can if you want. And then Act 5. Act 5 is just Jingos, and Act 6 has two kind of scary ones. Which we'll have to see. And again, those notes somewhere, too. That's the weirdest part. Where am I here? Oh, I'm on the wrong level. That's the problem. So this one was just like you had to knock her over or something. For the witty banter aspect. I'm wrecking the exhibits. Oh, that's right. She like jumps. Knock the warty chrome from her vehicle's seat to apprehend the intruder. Yeah, I think you get like 3 minutes and 15 seconds, so we were only like 2 seconds away from destruction. I was gonna say, what happens if you try to start a game without equipping a vehicle? We're gonna try our... This is always a good one. I'm just gonna lay down the buttons. Where is she? Okay. I also have one more missile I can add to it if I want. Oh, I love the homing missile so much. It's so good. Is that it? Did I get the trophy? Yeah! There you go. What a difference. This is what we're here for. This is what we want. Perfect. Get the old plane out. Have I ever been up where like these guys are? Can you even go up where these guys are? No, you can't. They look like South Park characters. The old Canadians, eh? So there's the door. And we got two Jingos to find, but because it's dark in here, hopefully they'll be easy to see. Is there anything with this machine going on? I don't think you can like get in there. I like the darker level palettes. Typically when you're fighting Grunty. They're pretty neat. What is this up here? Oh, it's one of those like fake eggs or something, right? Those are so weird. But you love to see them, but like they're so weird. If I run across all these beams, do you think we'll find any notes? I just can't believe we still haven't found them. What's with all the pipes on the wall over there? What is that supposed to be a reference to? I forget if there are any references here to the Game Boy Advance games. It's been so long since I've played those. I don't remember too much about the levels. It'd be weird if there like wasn't at least one reference somewhere. But wow, maybe there's just like really nothing up here then. Any sign of the Jingos anywhere? Is that a Jingo over there? Like I see a lot of just random lights. No, that must not be it. Can I see anything else from up here? Because the mission indicators seem to load from pretty far away. Oh, is that one down there? Like there? Maybe? Or is it another sort of light for something? Anyway, we'll get the plane and fly around. But yeah, just nothing up here. Maybe I found notes up here way back. Again, it's been a while now. But okay. At least we have the fast running. Imagine this without that. And that ice machine. Just so weird. I'm gonna run to this kind of pillar here, and then we're gonna get our plane back and fly around. Looking for those 2 missions. And sometimes, you know, the notes don't tend to be like act specific, but sometimes they're easier to find in like one act over another. And this seems like an act where like they might be a little easier to find. Oh no, not fall damage that hardly exists. Can you go inside the pyramid at all? It'd be cool if you could. I don't think so though. So with that, where else could we be looking here? Is that a mission? No, just like random street lights, which is weird. Oh, I see it. I see him. There's one. Did it say a race? Okay. Hopefully nothing too crazy. So do we want a boat or do we want a plane is the question. Let's humor him and choose up the boat. Where's the boat? I think it was after this, right? Boat monster, no. Push your flying cage. I'm a boat fast. There you go. You can just cheese that so bad. I don't know if that's like, you know, necessary. I mean, there's no trophy, so as long as you're ahead, it doesn't matter if you're too cheap. So maybe we'll see what it looks like if we don't cheat too bad. Depends on what he does, right? Like if he cheats or not. Which it does not look like he does. I think this is gonna be like 3 laps of the same thing. Hey, 2 laps. Why not? You've been schooled. And one more somewhere. The notes have to be in something. Like I feel like I've been around so much of the map so many times. Is there like an inside area somewhere I've just never explored? Like a little tunnel or something somewhere? Like maybe inside one of these exhibit things. We are not driving very well as a result of my plane being in pieces. So let's respawn that guy. And thanks for placing me right in front of that. Alright, where else are we looking for a Jinjo here? Inside here, maybe? What did I see? Again, all these weird wooden planks over here. I've just always expected something to show up here. Maybe you can go inside this clock? But the way that, you know, this is one case where like the light coming through is actually kind of annoying. I can barely see what I'm doing. That's an interesting place to get wedged. Oh, is this like doing anything? Just, you know, just grinding down the wall. Typical Thursday here. This is so weird. Like, so if I land on one of these, like, what happens? Like, it's just like scaffolding, but does it mean anything? Was the pendulum always swinging? Or was it only because I pushed it that it started doing that? So like that's interesting, now you can push it like that. There's like a random mumbo art. But okay. Anything inside Mumbo's skull? Yeah, searching for notes at night is actually kind of tough because I can't see hardly anything. Look at that! That was cool. Alright, where's that last Jinjo? The one thing that's good about the night, though, is it's easy to see the mission markers wherever they are. The notes could be underwater. It's possible that there's underwater portions I haven't explored too well. Rusty bucket too. I feel like I need to go back towards the rusty bucket. But hey, have I ever been this deep? I don't know if I've ever been this deep underwater. Look at all the arrows down here. This is actually kind of cool. Like, what is going on down here? This is a little suspicious. Can you like pull the plug or something on the lake? That'd be cool. What is that supposed to be? Shopping carts. I can't move this. I mean, there could be something under it. There's not. Interesting though. It's like a shovel. Fair enough. There's a lot going on underwater. I thought we had been down here, but you know, there's like still no notes anywhere. I wonder if it's like the original game, like you swim under the rusty bucket and you can like get into a secret passage. Where's the rusty bucket? Over where? Here? Look how deep this goes. Like what? When did this ever happen? Where are we? Is this like some secret underwater cave? I think it is. I think this is new. Oh! Like, what is this? It's like lost treasure. This is amazing. I was sure I'd explored the underwater sections of this level, but apparently not. This is so cool. This will just be like a, you know, Treasure Trove Cove reference. So I can get behind that. We're gonna have to check how many notes we're missing after all this. So I'm not even sure how many I just picked up. It's nice that the HUD doesn't ever show. Oh, one? Okay, there's got to be one more down here somewhere. Can we find it before air runs out? There it is! There it is! Yes, everyone! That's all the notes in Banjo Land. That's great. I knew they all had to be like in some secret area somewhere. Yeah, I was right about there being like an underground tunnel place that we've never been to. This is just so cool. I'm always up for like a secret underground cave. Or an underwater cave. I mean, Banjo's probably going to be toasted now. There's a locker from, what's it called? From Jolly Roger's Lagoon here. Who do these ones say on it? Dave Rose, Greg, Nails. Oh, they all say they all have the same name on them. That's no fun. In the other game, they actually had different names. And that's right. If you suffocate and it's not like a challenge, you just get all your air back. It's like no punishment. This game is so strange. It's like game didn't know what it wanted to do in terms of being challenging or what. It just hands you everything on like a silver platter. Now this is neat. Again, it's underwater, and it's kind of hard to see stuff underwater in this game, but I think we've got an idea of what was under there. Cool. So that was all under the igloo. Wow. Very, very neat. I am happy about how that just turned out. And are we missing any more notes? Yeah, we're missing a few more notes in the Jiggies, I think. So next time we'll try and finish that up. But perfect! Finally! You know, found those notes. I'm looking around for a Jinjo here. Yeah, I kind of dove down. I was like, there's a lot more under here than I remember there being. And eventually it all kind of added up. And look, just like that, took us right to the Jinjo we were looking for. Doesn't get better than that. Bring a toxic waste drum to the bin for safe disposal, but you dropped it. Okay, so it looks like we're doing some searching. I would laugh so hard if this ends up being like, we have to go back to that cave. That looks like it's a job for the old helicopter. And these challenges like don't have time limits or anything. It's really just, you know, just go do a thing. No pressure. So it rolled towards the entrance. That's this, isn't it? Isn't this like the entrance area? Oh, there it is. Grab that. Like, dude, there's just like nothing besides the challenges. So you put it inside the car. The vehicle. And we fly it back, and then that will be this level done. Oh my gosh, Banjo, you can do it. And take it back to this Jinjo who's for some reason living inside of the igloo. Can we go through the sunroof? That's our goal. Let's do it. Better be worth an achievement or two. Yeah! And again, no victory fanfare or anything. It's like, yeah, you did some stupid thing. Why, I don't know, but you did it. Okay, so with that done, let's head back to Showdown Town, and we should be just about there. I think we have all the trophies in the next act. Do we have all of the Jinjos is the question. And then there's Act 6, and we're just about wrapping up. Out of the way. Okay, so I forget. Do we need to go to Act 5 at all? So 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 we're missing 2 Jinjos. And then 6 it's a Jinjo and 2 trophies. So let's get on to Act 5 then. We're missing the blue and an orange guy. So I mean the Jinjos in this game are kind of used in the same sense as they were in the other ones. You know, they're hidden around. There's no like big arrow or something pointing at where they are. It's kind of just left to you to, you know, explore on your own and find everyone, which fair enough. Of course, in the original games, they didn't have some driving challenge to go along with it, but I guess pickers can't be choosers, or what is it, beggars can't be choosers? Something like that. Alright, 2 Jinjos somewhere. And it's gonna go past all the usual spots, so it looks like Mr. Fit, everyone's favorite Banjo character. That's why he's like in every level 40 times. People must have mailed in like non-stop, just demanding that there was more Mr. Fit in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Like someone really loved him. And I mean, I guess it's because you can say a lot of comments about how he's faster than you. But then like, where's Canary Mary? That was like her whole shtick. Why get rid of her? And like load up the game with 40 instances of Mr. Fit? I'll never know. Alright, well that was a loop around the level and so far nothing, so we gotta look a little closer than that. Anything in the middle? Maybe over by Grenti Industries. I'm always saying there's nothing over there. Here's Rusty Bucket. Oh, really? Anything on here? Not that I see. Could be hiding out of sight as well, like underneath this platform here. Is that a ginger? No. I would not expect there to be another one inside of the igloo here. Maybe up in the rafters a bit? Let's get some height in the ground. Those fake egg things. My worry was always that like the notes were going to be inside of something you had to break. I don't think that's ever happened yet, so good to see that. You know, it's still staying consistent in that sense. I mean, I think the only again notes we're missing now are still in the Jiggies, and then we're going to be perfect in that regard. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled for Jingos. Where are they? Inside Clanker? I always think that's one, but no, it's like a streetlight thing. Not over by Lago. Under here is always a good place to try and hide something. But not this time. How about more in the middle here? Over by the snow. Things can blend in with that pretty easily. There's the ice key, everyone! Ice key confirmed! For Banjo 3. What's this crane here? It's a cool crane. But no. There was nothing in the middle here, right? No. Oh! Gas was running out. Again, gas... nothing makes any sense in this game. You run out and it's like, meh. Who cares? I always love the trash can full of, grabbed by the ghoulies. Like, leave it to Rare to joke about how awful their own games were. And you can even, like, pick up the whole trash can. It was like, get rid of that, because no one wants to play grabbed by the ghoulies. What do these boxes say? Banjo-Tooie. It'd be funny if one of them said Banjo-3. Look at all the transformations from the Banjo-Kazooie games you know and love. Trying to take your attention off the fact you're playing one that you hate and never want to touch again. But it is what it is. At least there's references. Speaking of which, let's have a burger. Big Al. But okay, where's the Jingos? Underneath here somewhere? I'm always going over this. Maybe we go under this time. Oh, not down here. Clanker is closed, everyone. You heard it here first. And I'm missing 2 Jingos, right? Like, I'm not making this up. I'm in Act 5 right now. Yeah, there's definitely 2 Jingos here somewhere. So the fact that we haven't seen any of them yet is kind of concerning. Under here at all? Alright, some Mayhem Temple music. some paint. Oh, we still need to paint a piece of our vehicle in the vehicle maker for that achievement. I can't forget to do that. Maybe next time we'll do it. Assuming we don't need to return to the vehicle maker for this part. But we'll see. Am I missing an easy Jinjo somewhere? That's not a Jinjo. Could be like hidden behind one of these posts or something. That'd be sneaky. Have I ever read this? I think I saw it. The signpost. This is supposed to be like the Stonehenge thing from Mumbo's Mountain, right? Stonehenge! Brought here from Mumbo's Mountain! Banjo-Kazooie's first ever challenge level. Always needed to enlarge it slightly and apply new textures to make it look a little less last gen. Again, Banjo Land is great. Why this wasn't the first level, I don't know. Everyone's impression of this game would have been so different. Nothing on top of this guy's head, right? Nope, nothing up there. 2 Jinjos. Can't be that hard to find. What about over by Mad Monster Mansion here? Have we done this? Not seen anyone here. And we've been down here by the water. Again, the mission bubble can blend in so well with oh, did you see that? I was trying to look down into this pipe here, and the game just was not having none of that. I can't believe it. See the lights just all of a sudden turn on? Oh, right into a brick wall. Don't worry, it was just brick wall styled wallpaper. So even a big toilet brush. Let's respawn our plane because we're out of gas. Where else can we look for a Jinjo? Like this is does it tell you what act you're in? Like it should tell you what act you're in, right? I'm pretty sure we are in the correct act. Like it's just too strange. But you know, pausing the game, I don't see anywhere where it says what act you're currently doing. So just in case I accidentally picked the wrong one, we're gonna go back and try that one more time. Why does it sometimes number the tips? I wonder if there's like a code you have to enter at some point. What was it, like 29, 46 now? Because yeah, it's too weird that there would be 2 Jinjo challenges in that level, and that we didn't come across either of them. There's definitely a blue and an orange Jinjo. Does the color hint like where they might be? But we checked all around the water, unless he's like underwater. Hold down the A button to select all the vehicle parts in the group. You may find this useful. Really? Yeah, there was Gobi again. Oh, see, I could swear we've been here. It's completely possible that either I was in the wrong mission, or he just didn't load last time. And it's on stream, so that'll be proof of either my, my stupidity or the fact that the game glitched out. People have been whacking footballs at me all day. Was he better? Wonderful. Is this like just a taxi one? Oh, it's a flying taxi. Cool. Yeah, there's like a time limit, but the fact that you can fly, I was ready for a drive. This has been even, you know, it's been a bad drive. There's like a whole pathway down there you can use, but no, we're flying here. I like this taxi too, actually. A flying taxi is pretty neat. I know there's some taxi-related missions coming up in the Terrarium of Terror that we're gonna have to somehow deal with. Carrots. You need carrots? Okay, and with that, it will be interesting to see now if it's easier to find the other Jinjo somewhere. I'm happy I went back to the overworld map, because I could swear we've looked here, and there was no Jinjo to be seen. So keep your eyes peeled once more, even though we've already looked in all these places. See if a new Jinjo has spawned somewhere. At least that challenge was easy. There. Oh, Jinjo. I heard something back there. I don't know if that's the sound that Jinjo makes or what. That's weird that that's not moving. Is that a glitch? Looks like we're back in the mystery zone here. And we got some more places to check. Oh, wow! I didn't even see that wire. I mean, that probably, unfortunately, happens all the time to people flying. It's like, get too low or something. It's easy to not notice thin things like that. Yeah, not inside the igloo again. That was last time. Afraid to be messing around with this. That's a lot of things for the game to handle at once. Anything down here? Just grabbed by the ghoulies floating in the water. Around here. See, that clanker, the thing's still not spinning. That's too scary. I'm going inside here. But I can see this center thing. Anything in the middle here? Clear Gulch Mine. This is like a weird part of the map over here. Can't go in that tunnel, I don't think, anyway. We've tried. It's just a dead end. They just like painted the wall black in there. There's also these rafters up here. There could be like a sumo challenge up here. That'd be weird. Up there. I could stand up here and like look around. Might be a smart idea. Got Cloud Cuckoo Land music going on. So, any challenges that you can see from here? There's the entrance. There's like a Jiggy challenge. Straight down? I don't see anything. Unfortunately, you can't just look around nicely. Like, you can only just kind of move the stick to get a brief glimpse. In this case, though, it's not helping too much. This is a good view. We didn't even slip. Huh. You can really kind of stand on all these ledges here. Yeah, you never get to go in there. I would not have expected this to be a place that you could stand, but kind of cool. And we're definitely still missing one Jinjo here. I know I keep checking, but like I'm just in disbelief all the time about like what? Like I'm sure that orange one there is not lit up. Yes, like that's a lit up orange one. That one's not. Hmm. I'm gonna go in here. I don't think we've ever tried to go into this fan or the grinder before. Doesn't seem to be working. Hey, it's my old pal the plane. One more Jinjo somewhere. Rusty bucket. Could be like down with the boxes. I don't think you can go into the ship. Any windows that you can break like in the original game? You can climb that ladder. Yeah, Rusty Bucket, underused in Banjo Land, unfortunately. There wasn't really ever much going on here. Interesting. Nope. Nothing. It's stuck, it won't move. There's the engine room, I love it. I see here. What's this? Huh. Jinjos aren't usually underwater. Right into that again. Alright, everything's starting to chug. We gotta wrap this up quick here. Where else haven't we looked? Like there's the secret underwater cave. But again, an underwater Jinjo doesn't sound right. Anywhere in this tree? Like the leaves are that hard? Usually you can fly through leaves in video games. In here? No. Up here? No. That's an interesting kind of spot up there. I don't know if I've ever been up there. Oh, you can't stand on top of this. Could have been a cool place to hide something. I'm a bit stumped for this one. We might come back next time and have a look for it. Because again, we're not finishing up tonight. And in fact, this is likely going to be the last act that we do. And I think we'll start with Banjo Land, you know, Act 6 next time. So that would be a good way to get into the mood. Banjo Land's always fun. I think it'll just be like a fun way to kind of, you know, break the ice. Haha. And then You know, from there we'll continue into the Gigaseum, and then the Terrarium of Terror, and then like the Mega Mission in Spiral Mountain, which hopefully we'll all get done on Sunday. Because if not, then I don't know what else we'll do. But it should be doable. Again, we're not going to be starting at like night either. It'll probably be sometime during the day. So keep your eyes on the Discord server for more info on that. I just can't believe this. I can't believe this Jinjo is this hard to find. Maybe up here. Again, every time I think I see a platform you can stand on, it's actually not a platform at all. And like the other Jinjo was up here, so they're not going to put two side by side. Maybe this level's just glitched and they don't load or something. Or were they like both back here? That'd be really funny. I didn't see anything. Out there underwater. Let's go to my new favorite. No way! No way! This was gonna be the last place I looked before I said that's it. Like, actually in my secret cave down here, I don't know if there's ever been a Jinjo underwater before. That's nuts! What? Click Clock Wood Trailer. Okay, perfect. And this is the last thing we're going to be doing right now. Again, like I said before, we come back and resume with Click Clock Wood last time. But thanks for joining tonight, everyone. We got a good chunk of the game done. There's a little bit more to go. But progress is good and gives me hope that next time should be when we can finish things off. So let's do that. Click Clock Wood. Where is Click Clock Wood? Over here. Cuddly toy. What toy is it going to be? Yeah, come on. You can do it. You can do it, Banjo. Where is this guy? Over here. Oh, what's that? It's Viva Pinata! There you go. Perfect. I've never played the Viva Pinata games. Because, like, they were made by Rare, right? Or at least, like, some of the people from Rare, so it'd be interesting to see what those are like. Is there a time limit here? No, again, it's just not one of those challenges where it's like, you have as much time as you want. Enjoy. Come on, come on. I should probably just like get out of the vehicle now and carry it to him, but I can't believe that they actually put a guy down here. That's amazing. Like, this might be the first ever Jinjo underwater. And there you go. As a token of my thanks. It's a literal token. Rareware just keeps the funnies coming. Okay, with that, back to Showdown Town. And let's confirm where we're at with things. The docks that were supposed to lead to the Weird West. Well, that got cut. It was a TV show, Daniel. Yes, it was a TV show and it had games, right? Hope you're having a great time, Daniel. Thanks for sticking around here as we're about to wrap up. 125, again, there's some... Oh, so Jiggies won, yeah, so 125. But there's 4 that we haven't taken out of the thing yet. Still, like 17 Was that, is that 17? Yeah, 17 Jinjo challenges there to get done. And we're missing 11 notes in the Jiggies. And still a few trophies to get there as well. 32 hours, it feels longer than that. 2 more crates to find in this level. But let's look at that. Nutty Acres, done. Log Box, done. Banjo Lands, we need 1 more Jinjo and 2 more trophies. 6 trophies there and 7 more Jinjos. 9 Jinjos and 10 trophies. And then the 6 remaining trophies from there. It's going to be good. And then again, I'm probably not going to do the DLC ones unless we wrap up really quick and we're looking for something else to kind of do. But I think we'll probably just stick with the main game because, you know, the trophies in there don't count towards the Jiggies. And that's certainly what I'm after. What a crazy night. And again, Sunday is the current planned night for the true finale of this thing. Again, I appreciate everyone who's stuck with it this far. Hope you're looking forward to the finale and the conclusion. And I'll see you all soon. Have a great night and take care. Thanks, Daniel, for sticking around. Have a good one.